What up, everybody? Hopefully you're all having a great day. All right, bladder empty, and we are ready to go. Super cool. Stomach empty from coffee. So, got the new setup here. Got the camera on the other side now. So now I can like look at your comments while kind of looking at the camera instead of me going like, whoa, way over there and kind of showing that I'm ignoring you or whatever the case is. But anyways, welcome to the stream. So, gonna answer the question that, where was it? Sorry. That David asked, any idea how to make a aim assist system? Because I'm completely lost. Yes, not too difficult actually to make that. The 20 minutes thing was more of the running joke on our channel. But anyways, so you would create a system where you would have when you're aiming down sight or just aiming in general, you're gonna have a line trace basically going on event tick on the weapon or whatever the case is from the muzzle flash, and then anytime it detects an enemy class, it's going to basically return true, right? So you just set it up that way. When it does return true, you are going to then have to create basically like an aim assist system, which isn't too difficult. It's just going to basically take your sensitivity. If you don't know how to do that, that's not too difficult either. You just basically create in your controller, pardon me, just like two floats, and then you're gonna I mean, shit, I can just do that right now. It's like, it's literally not that hard. I'll just show you guys. Right? So I mean, we don't have enemies or anything like that, but here, I'll switch over to here. I had to flippity flip me, so you're gonna see my fucking stroke lip going the other way instead of the usual way. But anyways, sorry, I'll get rid of my debugger and aura and all that so I can see the chat. Anyways, yeah, not too hard. So we'll go to well, we have a weapon, so that's nice, but we don't have the third-person blueprints, third-person character. I think it's in here. It should be in the controller. I don't know why by default they put it in the player. It doesn't make any goddamn sense to me. But I guess I'll move this over here so you guys can see. Alright, so this is all thumbstick stuff. We don't give a shit about that. Yeah, we don't give a shit about thumbstick, because this is a basic AF. Yeah, all this should be in the controller. Again, I'm not really sure why the hell it's here. So I'm just going to move it to the controller like a good game dev. Unreal Engine / whoever made this template. Okay, so create a matching function. It's probably not going to do anything like usual. Move. Yes, it didn't do anything like usual. Super cool. Events. Sorry, I can't remember exactly what's in there, so I'm just gonna undo that. What's in there? I'm gonna copy this instead and paste it, and then we're gonna do move. Oops, I underscore move. And is it untriggered? Yes. Okay. There it is, everybody. Triggered seconds? Oh, just the action values, okay. Splits, and action value this, and action value this. Great, so that's move. They put it in a function, which I'm also going to do, because cleans it all up. Move. Alright, live now from the basement dungeon of Taken Grace. Actually, everybody, because of Happy Everything Guy / AAA, he donated $100 last stream, which I didn't see till after the stream was over because it was on Ko-fi and I didn't see the amounts. And yeah, anyways, he gave me $100, which I was super shocked by. So thanks a lot for that. And that was able to buy me out of the basement. No, I'm kidding. We moved all the stuff up to our room. Our room's actually big enough where we can have both my desk and Azura's desk and our bed. So. And we bought a dresser to throw in the closet, so we have the rooms. But anyways, I set it up so if you guys do donate via Ko-fi, it should show the amounts now and your message that you put in there. So, anyways, let's see here. So this is X and Y. So we're just starting off with something super fun here, just to give David an idea of how to do the system here. So we got move, and then we got I underscore aim. Oh, is that not aim or look? Look, okay. And then we'll just copy that from here too. copy. So this is where the magic's going to happen, is with these guys. So we're going to go on triggered, action value, we'll split that, and we would normally plug these right into there, except what we're going to do now is we're going to create two variables, both floats. One will say X sensitivity. And, yeah, once again, that's a float. And then we'll make another one for Y sensitivity. Okay, so this should be... So if you're having a setting... if you have a setting in your menu or whatever that's like your player adjusting the sensitivity, this is going to be what it's going to be controlling. Okay, so all you're going to do is take the X value and multiply it by the X sensitivity. Okay, and then plug that into the X. And then you're going to take the Y sensitivity and multiply it by the other one. Let's put the down to the bottom here. Okay, so this is, yeah, once again, this is controlling your actual player's control settings. So we will go ahead and simulate our game here in a second. First, I got to actually set these variables because they're at 0 right now, so we won't be able to move our mouse at all. So if I put this at what it was, right? Say 1. Okay, Aura, go away, or I'm going to uninstall you. Anyways, but don't uninstall Aura because it's actually really good. What the fuck is this? It just always pops up, which is really frustrating. Okay, so... what's the error? Sorry? Target must have a connection. Oh, the pawn. Target is pawn. Oh, yeah, we don't give a shit about pawn. We want to do the, add ya, right? Which is the X. And the target is player controller. And then we're going to add pitch input. Hopefully I got those right. And then, okay, Tommy, do you mind going into the Aura server and telling them to fix this? That it pops up every 2 seconds if you don't log in. That's really frustrating. I'll second it once I get off the stream, but that's super annoying. If it does it again, I'm just going to disable Aura for... Okay, I'm just... Jesus Christ. Restart now. Save selected. I'm not dealing with that all stream, everybody. Sorry. What a slave driver. Just trying to read the comments because I haven't been looking at my comments for a minute here. He needs a big red button to do it all, right? Not from pressing enter, but deleting your own messages. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, right. We need a Mark moderator. Mark, you can make it because you seem to retract your own messages. Unless that's the mods being like, nah, Mark, too much. I don't know. But he has like 6 of us down here just creating data assets. Sorry, BCG said, okay, guys, he's coming. He's just finishing beating me in the basement for extra data assets. He'll be on once he washes his hands and relocks the door. Funny. All right, we'll go back to where we were here. Let's see. A copperhead once bit TG on the ankle. After 3 days of agonizing snake, it finally died. Yeah. I'm actually kind of shocked at being compared to Chuck Norris now. First it was Seth Rogen, and then it was Chris Pratt, I think is who it was, and then now it's I just forgot his name. I just said it. It's gone. Anyways, all right, yeah, so these are pawn ones, so add movement inputs times 2. Sorry, what? You can't add this to just the controller? Target is controller, which is self, yes. Target is self, yes. Do you have to add movement from here? Okay, let's undo that. Does it have to be the pawn? I'm so confused. Can you not add this into the controller? I swear to God, I did this before, though. So, actually, what I'll do here... Add control rotation... TJ doesn't develop. He just points to the screen, tells us to make it. Yeah. Yeah. The computer then creates a full AAA title out of fear. Yeah, right? And it better be done in 20 minutes, everybody. Movement. Does this have to be in the pawn? That's a serious question. I didn't think this had to be in the pawn. Okay, well, I guess this does have to be in the... That's fucking strange. So, anyways, I guess we'll delete that then. The move one specifically. And we'll just keep it in the pawn, I guess. Okay, whatever. Anyways, the one we care about is this, because we want to do some work on it. And what else do we not like? Oh, it's because I made the function. By function. Okay. We move. We crash. Just kidding. Okay, so there's my camera. You can see, like, I can just, right? Like, just crazy shit going on. So obviously that can be mitigated with our settings now that we made. So we're in our controller. Here's our settings. We'll cut it in half. We'll say 0.5. So, you know, I'm sure you've seen the sensitivity settings be like from, you know, 1 to 10, right? So you just, obviously, if you do that, just whatever you're in your settings, just divide it by 10, right? And then you'll get this, and you'll get the proper one. And then now you can see that it's, like, not as bad. It's still pretty sensitive, I would say. But anyways, for maybe I can use this cube as an example. What's the class of this? BP crate. Okay, so you know, when you're looking at the crates, basically you're gonna run off of event tick. I guess we can do for the camera for now, just to, you know, just for simplicity's sake here. Event graph. I don't have one yet, so. Do I even have a interact? I don't. Oh, there's nothing going on here. It doesn't matter. We don't need to interact anyway. So we're going to create a line trace by channel. Okay, and line trace by channel, and then we're going to get our camera. We're going to get the world's no, what do we want? Sorry, the world location. Pardon me. Or transform, I should say. Takes me a little bit for my brain to wake up. But anyways, we're going to split that. We're going to get the forward vector here. This goes into here. This gets... yeah, it depends on... Oh yeah, and this is going to depend on some stuff too. So depending on how far you actually want the, you know, maybe your weapon range is, you know, playing a factor into this, so you'd plug weapon range into here somehow, you'd get that, right? So if you have your equipped weapon, actually, do we have it in our data asset? Get data asset. Okay, apparently, oh, maybe we didn't implement all that yet. We were going to do all that kind of stuff, I think, in this video anyway, so, where were we here? Actors, AK weapon. Yeah, we don't have it in here, so we will get a data asset. I thought, oh no, we didn't get it. So PDA weapon data. There it is. Okay, so now we have a weapon data. Now we'll get the AK here. Okay, that data asset's been applied. In here now, yeah, now we're gonna get our weapon data. What the hell did I call it? I just called it data asset like a complete moron. Jesus. Anyways. Alright, so we got our weapon data asset. We're gonna get that now. There it is, okay. Now we'll get our weapons range. Did we not put that in? Oh my god. It's just a mess here this morning, everybody. Content, data... PDAs, weapon data. Let's add range here. Float. Okay, and then we gotta actually edit that data asset here. Weapon data. AK, it's the first one. Range. Whoops. There we go. And I don't know, like say 500. Let's do 1,000 actually. Okay, so we'll do that. Character here. Now we'll plug in range. Get range, done. Okay, so now our forward vector for this will be the range of the weapon, so it won't do any aim assist if it's outside the range of our weapon. Okay, I would probably even want to maybe do something that's a bit, depending on how close you are. Like if they're really far away, you don't want your, I don't know if you want your aim assist to be like super strong, right? Anyway, sorry, we don't want to add it yet, we want to multiply it, pardon me. Float. There, and then break this and multiply, no, sorry. This goes into here, and then this goes in here. There we go, okay, sorry. All confusing. Okay, so, visibility channel. This, I would make a new trace channel called enemy. If you guys don't know how to do that, you just go into your project settings, and you're gonna type in channel. And it's going to be down here. Trace channel. Create a new trace channel. Set it to ignore by default. And then the name will be enemies, right? Or enemy, I guess. Okay, hit accept. And then that's... Everything's going to ignore that channel by default. But for this individual case here, I guess I got to compile so I get access to it. There it is. Put enemy on there. And then just for funsies, where's our crate? I think that's in actors, right? Yep. So just for funsies, we're going to make our crate block that channel. Okay, so we need default scene route. Where's collision? Oh, I'm sorry. We need the static mesh collision. Enemy. We're going to block that so that we actually hit it when we are doing our enemy thing here. Okay, so we're going to put this in a function after. So we're going to ignore ourselves. We'll do a debug for 1 frame just to see where we hit. And then we're going to get a branch off of this. And then we're going to break this. And we're going to then check, get our hit actor. We're going to cast to the, this would be your enemy class or your enemy base class or whatever the case is. But in this case, we're just going to be doing our crate. Okay, so we're just checking, hey, are you part of the crate class? In this case, this would be like super generic for you. This wouldn't be the exact class. It would be like, you know, BP enemy base or something. Hey, are you part of the enemy base class? Because you're going to have children with all of your enemies, right? You're going to have like your grunt enemies and your you know, elite enemies or whatever the case is. Taken can hear sign language. Taken doesn't wear a watch, he decides what time it is. You guys are funny. My sense of time is pretty bad, actually. Yeah, it's okay. If I'm like really busy and I'm trying to keep track of time and stuff, it's pretty good, but just on a normal day, it's not that great. Why do I get the feeling TG's about to sit us all down for community intervention? We didn't do it, I swear. It was somebody else. It was somebody else's community. Yeah, it was, what's his name? Oh, I can't remember his name. The guy that has all the bots in our server. That's does nothing but post videos about his channel. Anyways, so we got as BP crate. If we see that, then we're going to just keep on going. Actually, if we don't cast, maybe we do this and stuff. It's like a soft A, is a soft. Okay. So this is, if we're just checking the actual class and not actually grabbing variables at it, we can use this one instead. Is a soft class. So we plug the object in. The class we're looking for is BP underscore crate. And the reason you do this is if there's no, I mean, ideally, if you're playing a shooter game, you're going to be, your enemy class is going to be loaded anyway. But just as a failsafe, if your enemy class is somehow not loaded and we're just checking, hey, have we hit an enemy, right? And then it's just going to check if it's a part of this class without creating a hard reference to it. Okay, so that's a handy node. You guys can keep that in mind. Taken can make a 404 find page. Unreal 5 stutters whenever Taken Grace enters the room. You mean crashes. Just crashes all the time. But anyway, so we're checking if that's the class. If that is indeed the class, we are going to then... oh yeah, we haven't created the actual system yet. So I wonder if that should be an interface to the controller. Yeah, let's do that. Camera. Well, we're going to create it in the controller anyway. I would actually make it a component instead. So we'll go components, we'll make a new component. I like how this is taking a little bit longer than I thought it was going to. Blueprint class, actor component, we'll say BPC, aim assist. Okay. We got the aim assist here, and all we're going to do for this is we're going to create a function, and we're going to call it enable aim assist. Okay, and then we'll create a variable. I'm literally just making this up off the top of my head. I've never actually created a system like this before, so you guys are getting a treat. We'll just say aim assist enabled. This will be if user has enabled aim assist in settings or is on PC, right? So we will get that, right-click, convert to branch, and we're just gonna check that as true because we don't have settings. Or well, we're also on PC, but this is just to get the idea, right? So yeah, PC just generally doesn't have aim assist, right? Because controller, like the range of motion on the control sticks are just so shitty. That's why all the console players think they're god tier and everything, but there's just aim assist, you know. But I like aim assist, mind you, when I'm playing console, but still. TG taking hot reload reality. You guys are funny. You're turning me to some like god deity person, but I'm just a fat guy in a computer chair, like I said in the short I just released this morning. Anyways, so checking if our aim assist is enabled. If it is enabled, we are going to, pardon me, let's create two inputs on here for the X sense setting, we'll call it. I was just trying to think of a shorter name to call it. Okay, and then the Y sense setting. Okay, so we'll just get those as an input. Maybe we'll create some more variables and we'll just say assist strength. That'll be a float as well. And that'll be a setting as well, I would say. I would say user setting for aim assist strength. He'll be back. He always comes back. I don't know if that's what you're referencing. TG once wrestled Anaconda for 6 days before realizing he was fighting himself. I have a 6 foot schlong now. Jeez, BSG. Anyways, rip Azura. Anyways, so aim assist enabled. If we're going to do that, then we're going to get our. I got to figure out how to math this because we want our sensitivity to go down, right? Basically to like, I don't know if we want to divide it by 10. Yeah, why don't we do aim assist? Let's put the value range from 1 to 10. And the slider range as well. That way, when they're selecting this setting, we're going to divide it by this number, I think. Yes, we're going to divide it by that number. That makes sense. So we'll get our aim assist strength, and then we'll get our X sensitivity. I'm going to show you guys something cool, too. I don't know if you guys have used math expression nodes, but they're actually pretty handy. Sensitivity. So here's how they work. So you're going to get a math expression. A meth expression. Everybody. You can tell that I need my fix. Just kidding. Math expression. Add math expression. Okay, so in the description, you're going to tell it the formula that you're looking for. So in this case, we're going to say, we're tapping into that algebra skills for once in our lives. My parents always complain. They're like, I've never used algebra my whole life. Well, you have. You just haven't used it in, you know, the sense that they teach you. I think the reason everybody doesn't like algebra in high school, and a lot of people, including myself, struggle with it in high school, is because they don't really necessarily explain to you that these are the use case scenarios for these. You're just putting a placeholder in, right? So they're like, oh, solve this equation, A plus B times C plus D, right? It's just like, what's A, B, C, D? Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? So it's hard for people to kind of wrap their head around it when there's no like kind of, you know, real life scenario. So in this case, we want to know our X sensitivity, and then we want to times that by our assist strength, right? There it is. Okay, so that's our formula, and now it's given us the two things to plug in here. So there's that, and there's that. Okay, and then that's our return value. So can we name? No, we can't name it. That's kind of lame. We're gonna duplicate this, and we're just gonna change the formula to be the Y strength and whatever the hell that is. Okay, and actually, what we could do is we can combine this. Because these would be the same, wouldn't they? Actually, no, they wouldn't be necessarily the same. So we can't combine these. Yeah, I was thinking they would be the same, but you would probably have a setting where you'd set your pitch sensitivity and your yaw sensitivity separately, right? Okay, what do we got here? We got everyone in the Discord all hyped, and now we're getting rained out. I think the 10 people that saw the Discord hype are all here. It's okay. It's only a crisp 1 minute right now for the 24th time. 1 minute? For what? What am I missing here? Oh, this is a tutorial on stealth mode. Tommy, what the hell? Are you reading my thoughts? I got a funny story, actually, because I was just talking about algebra in high school. Grade 9 algebra fucked me for the rest of high school because my teacher was so bad at explaining stuff, and she would explain it very, very poorly and then send you off on your own, and then you're trying to solve these freaking equations and you're like, I don't know what the hell's going on. And then you look at the answers in the back of the book and you're like, I don't know how to get to that, right? Anyways, the class was just kind of a goofing off whatever the fuck, right? So then this teacher would say, she wouldn't get mad. She was like, it's getting too loud in here. We're going into stealth mode in 3. And then she would count us down, and then we'd all have to be quiet for like a minute. And then she's like, okay, coming out of stealth mode. So it's just really, really odd that you use that exact term. It's like Tommy was in my grade 9 algebra class with whatever that teacher's name was. But anyways, I went and upgraded my math afterwards, after high school, because I was going to do be an electrician, but ended up not doing that. But still, the caliber of teaching between a technical college and and high school was like fucking staggering. Anyways, so we got this, and now we just need to actually set these settings. So I think we just need to output these, right? Probably. Maybe we should create another. Let's create another branch. Let's put aim assist setting enabled, and just to make it super clear. And then this one's going to be aim assist active. Active with 2 V's. All right, so. Who you calling these people? Yeah, don't Don Cherry the situation. Weight lifts, taking grace, gets into shape. Man, I just wake up and I'm in shape. Let's be real. No, just kidding. Discord, yeah, I don't have Discord open because otherwise you guys would be lighting it up with all the notifications. And it gets really annoying. So, at least give us proof of life. I'm not dealing with these people today. No, I mean, the Discord lights up quite frequently. My phone, I have the notifications silent, but I see them when I open up my notifications. But so that's probably why anybody who tags me, they're like, why does he not see his things? Well, Azure would get mad at me as well, because I'd always be on my phone talking to you fine folks instead of dealing with my super fine lady. I say dealing with like it's an issue. No, I want to see my super fine lady. Hopefully she's on here listening. But anyways, typical wizard. TJ arrives exactly when he means to. We just watched The Hobbit, not The Hobbit, sorry, Lord of the Rings, last week, I think. We're just so exhausted from moving into our house, and we ended up, I say we, but it was actually Azura. Watched all three of them. I only joined in near the end of Two Towers, and then watched The Return of the King with her. You just hate me because I'm people. I was saying to Azura, we should dub an episode of anime of some variety. I miss doing voice work a lot. So, and yeah, it's just fun. We're watching Dragon Ball Z right now. Before I met Azura, I did not see Dragon Ball Z, I did not see Star Wars, and I did not see a bunch of other stuff. And I knew they existed, and I knew all the pop culture references and stuff, but I never actually watched them. And the reason is not because, well, okay, there's two reasons. One of them is, like, you know, growing up, I didn't have a lot of access to media. I had, like, a VCR with, like, the same 20, VHS movies or whatever when I was growing up. We had 1.5 channels on the TV, and then we never got satellite TV until I was probably, 13 or 14. And then I didn't go to the movie theater that often. And so yeah, Star Wars came out, and obviously, like, sorry, the new ones, right, the 2000 ones, and I never ended up watching them. And the trend kind of passed, so I was like, I don't know, I don't really care about it that much, right? And then same thing with Dragon Ball Z. Like, I didn't have access to the channels that the Dragon Ball Z was actually on, so yeah, my friends were always talking about Dragon Ball Z and stuff, and I don't know, I just in a way was like, I'm not going to watch it just because I haven't seen it and, like, everyone likes it, so I just on principle have to not like it or something. I don't know what the hell's going on with my brain, but anyways, I'm watching it now. It's pretty dope. We're at the end of the Frieza saga. I'm just bitching about the pacing about that, and I'm sure that's everybody's thoughts on it. Because Jesus, it's like I literally skipped an episode and just watched the recap because Goku's charging up the spirit bomb against Frieza for like 3 episodes, and I'm just like, holy shit, they just talk about nothing, and then they cut to something that doesn't matter, like Bulma getting turned into a frog and all this other shit. It's like, oh my god. So you skip the episode, and then the recap's like, oh, okay, that's what happened, cool. Move on. Anyways, dealing with Mark seems to be quiet today, not gonna lie. The movie Split was somewhat loosely based on Mark. Okay. Yeah, what are you talking about? Mark's been chatting a bunch, unless he's making another coffee. Mark, did you get the 30-ouncer or the 40-ouncer coffee mug? I think that's on our store. Or no. Oh, no, we didn't end up putting it on the store. Never mind. We were debating putting it on there literally just for you. I got a 30-ouncer here I drink out of every day. But, okay, so... How is that coffee, by the way, from my store? Is it okay? I don't actually have any, so... Oh, jeez. A Death Wish coffee? 3 cups of coffee in one? Yikes. Personally, a tea guy. Okay, you're in the Middle East. What part of the Middle East are you in? A guy from work, he's Indian guy. He said he's actually from India, obviously, but he made chai tea, and I remember I worked on a Bollywood show in Vancouver, and I remember this one guy, his job title was production boy, which I thought was hilarious. His whole job was making and serving tea and getting chairs for the important people. That was his whole job. But the tea he made was like fucking insane. Like, it was so good. And then I was like, I've been craving that ever since I worked on that show, because I was like 2014 or something. I worked on that show. But then I went to at work, this Indian guy made tea, that exact tea, and I was like, oh my god, I've been wanting this tea for so long. So I actually learned how to make it, and I'm like super stoked. But anyways, so yes sir, only that TG fresh ground Colombian, 3 a day. Yeah, let me pull that up. 1 sec here. Just go into my store. I don't even know where my store is. There it is. Gotta log in. Verifying it's you, sure. My store. Visit store. There we go. Okay. All right. What do we got here? Yeah. How are those mugs? I'm curious. I'm just trying to find the coffee. Oh, here it is. So we got the medium dark roast. What do I get up? Flat white coffee, dark roast, grounded. And then on the back, each one's different. On the back, here it is. Thanks for supporting. Let's be honest, your best game developer partner isn't a person at all. It's a nice dark roast coffee you get from whatever your day throws at you with your Unreal Engine learning and game development. So yeah, each one of them has like a little extra blurby thing on it. What's this one here? Just got to load the images. There we go. Azura prefers lighter coffee. This one's perfect to get your day started with Unreal Engine learning. Yeah. Yeah, she likes blonde from Starbucks because it's lighter caffeine content, obviously, so she's not big on the coffee. Yeah. It's all good. She drinks this really good tea, though. She makes really good tea, actually. Okay, here we go. What's this one? Hopefully this coffee will get your day started with your Unreal... Okay, yeah, so I just... basically the same thing, just like slightly different. Anyways, I think TG has forgotten about us. Yeah, I'm just talking to myself here, real time. Anyways, what I really forgot about was this setting here. So, anybody got his cell? Hope he's okay. Oh, you guys are funny. You guys are pretending like I'm not live. Yeah, but I am. Oh. Sup? Sup? Did I just stream for 36 minutes without going live? Ah, all your stuff makes total sense now. I'm reading all your comments on here live. Holy shit. That's so funny. Now I gotta go back and actually read all these comments. Holy shit. Alright, well, you know, that's dumb. Holy fucking shit. Sorry, everybody, that was retarded. I can't, like, literally, I've been streaming for 40, whatever the fuck minutes. And, or streaming, I guess. Yeah, you did miss the Chuck Norris reactions. I was like, you guys are making me god tier now. So, that's funny. Well, I'm like, I literally been talking about nothing here for the last like 20 minutes. I've been like reacting to your guys' comments and stuff. I'll tell you what, I'll delete this, this stream and I'll upload because I'm recording it, right? So, I'll upload the recorded version because it's just me reacting to everybody. That's so good. Okay, so what I was doing, or whatever, so before I realized, you know, I wasn't doing anything, I actually answered, what's his name's question at the very, very beginning. Like, literally, I'm like, oh, wait 2 minutes, and then I went live, and then started talking about it. So, at the beginning, David asked about aim assist. So, I was actually wondering why nobody was responding to my stuff or commenting on anything, but that's so funny. Okay, so I guess we'll just start over here. So aim assist is not too hard, David. What we can do is, we can, I've already started. I'll walk through everything I've done here. So, basically what you do is when you're playing your game, you are going to have a line trace going off of event tick, and every time you overlap with an enemy while you're, you know, aiming down sight or whatever the case is, it's going to be checking if they're hitting the enemy class. If once you hit the enemy class, you're going to it's going to return true out of the line trace. Then you're going to enable aim assist at that point, and then blah 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 blah. Right? So it's not too terribly difficult. Let me show you here what I've done. When I thought you guys were watching, but you weren't actually watching. First of all, I moved the look to the controller like it should be. So, okay, so what's happening here? Yeah, so that's interact. We don't care about that. Okay, so I've added this. So I've made a couple of variables here in here for the controller X sensitivity, Y sensitivity. You're going to have that set to between 0 and 1. Let's actually just say the value range is between 0 and 1. I showed you guys a couple cool things as well, which is really funny. Okay, between 0 and 1. Okay, so that's the sensitivity. When it's at 1, it's like super crazy, but when it's at half like it is right now, it's not that bad, right? So before it was like, it was just nonsense. So, yeah, if that happens again, by the way, just say stream's not live or something in the chat, so I know, you know, 5 minutes in or whatever. Because if it says I start at 10, then let me know. And it's not here, then I'll let you guys know that it was canceled or something for whatever reason. Otherwise, I'm live and I'm dumb and I didn't hit the one button I needed to hit. So, anyways, so where are we here? Okay, yeah. So what I've done here is I've literally just been bullshitting with myself for the last 40 minutes, so I haven't done too much here. So what I've done is in the event graph, we have these set. You can have these set in the settings, right? And just make sure that, I'm sure you've seen it, between 0 and 10, right? In your sensitivity settings. So that'll set these, right? And then you should have something somewhere, set it to, you know, divided by 10, and then have it set to 0.5, 0.6, whatever, right? Okay. That's how you do sensitivity in your controller. And then I was making a component for our aim assist. Okay, and I also, in our player character, was making a line trace by channel here for our thing. So we got the forward vector, all that kind of stuff. I've gotten the range from our weapon data asset and plugged that in, so the aim assist doesn't enable unless it's within the range of our gun, right? All right, sorry. You should make a pre-live recording for members only. Oh, happy. That's a AAA. That's pretty savage. Don't forget to like the stream. TG doesn't cry. He makes it rain. Yeah, dude. TG on the inside right now, pretty much. What a waste of 40 minutes. But I guess, yeah. Check out the stream after for the first 40 minutes. Man, that's toxic AAA. Actually, be like, oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to hit record. Well, if you're a member, you can watch it for you can watch the first 40 minutes. Okay, anyways, so the extra thing that I did here, first of all, I'm just going to put this in a function. Collapse the function, we'll just say aim assist check. Okay, and then we got to find event tick. This goes away. Event tick. Okay, aim assist check. Every frame we're going to check this. Okay. The other thing I was going to say is I did this. So I just needed to check, and we're going to use the crate class, but this would be your enemy class, your base class, right? Because you're going to have an enemy base class, and then ideally you're going to have, like, you know, a grunt, an elite, you know, a higher level, you know, enemy or whatever. They're all going to inherit from base class. So BP enemy base class, that's what you're going to be checking for, okay? But if you don't need any variables out of it, you can use this as a soft node here. Okay, so you can come out of Actor and you can get that. This is not going to create a hard reference to it, although most often your BP enemy base class is going to be loaded anyway, but this is just going to keep it separated if not, okay? This is also going to be nice when you load in, if for some reason, because this is going to start running right away as soon as your player's initialized. If your enemy base hasn't finished loading in or something like that yet, this would be good, even though you wouldn't be looking at an enemy within the first 6 frames of your of your game. That'd be ridiculous. But anyways, so yeah, this checks that. I made a new trace channel for enemy. If you don't know how to do that, edit project settings, go to channel. Moving really fast here, so I'm just re-explaining everything I explained before. Enemy here, so you just do new trace channel, make sure the default response is set to ignore, and then that's how you create that. Then you're just going to go into your enemy base class, which in this case is our crate. And we're going to get our static mesh and then make sure that it's blocking the enemy channel. Okay? All right, in the aim assist here. So now what I've done here is I've created a function inside this component. Let's go to the event graph here first so we can see what we're doing, or did I? Oh, maybe I didn't, sorry. I've created this one here, aim assist setting enabled. I'm going to give the player or user the option to disable aim assist entirely, so it's not there. That'll be checking if this is true or not. Okay, I've set it to true by normal, or by default. Okay, this is called a math expression. I literally had a whole blurb about frickin' math class, which you guys will have to go back and watch it because I'm not going to tell the story again. But anyways, so you can put a formula into here. If you guys don't know how to do this, you just add math expression. And Tommy, really, really weird timing, because I was talking about my grade 9 math class. And then you mentioned stealth mode, which obviously now I realize you're talking because the stream wasn't live, but I thought you were like in my brain because my grade 9 math teacher said that we're going into stealth mode all the freaking time. So I was like, man, it was literally the exact same time that I was talking about that. That's so crazy. Anyways, so math expression, you're just gonna rename it and you're gonna put your formula in here, the one that you're actually gonna use. So up here I put the X sensitivity times the assist strength, right? And then as soon as you type that in, it's gonna populate this and it's gonna return our thing right here, okay? Okay, so the aim assist strength, this would give the user settings for aim assist strength, which is going to be from 1 to 10, right? And then we're going to divide, I believe that by, sorry, we times it. So let's change this then. So we're going to do, let's just break this and just redo it. So we're going to do assist strength divided by 10 and then times x sensitivity. Okay, so assist strength goes in there. There we go. So that's our formula. So we're just going to divide this by 10 because it's going to be between 1 and 10, right? We'll compile. We'll set the assist strength to, I don't know, 0.5, I guess. Whoops. Oh, I can't. Sorry. 5. Pardon me. 5, and that's perfect. If you want, you can make this X assist strength and Y assist strength, so you can have the user set it however they want. TG doesn't forget the live. YouTube is dead until he says otherwise. Happy don't you dare unless someone sends it to me. Yeah, I read that already. Yeah, that it is freaky. Like, it is like, you know, we were talking telepathically throughout the airwaves there. But anyways, just had to make sure Tommy wasn't on a ladder staring through my second level window. All right, so yeah, I need to make another variable called aim assist active. Oh, I already made it. Sorry, it's just a float. This is when I was realizing that I wasn't live, and then I got all turned around there. But anyways, so it's getting really hot in here too. I gotta open that window here pretty soon. But anyways, I'm doing that now because I'm gonna roast to death and die. Ugh. Don't even care about sound. I care about overheating. Anyways, so we got aim assist active. We're gonna check that next. Convert to branch, and this is going to be set. How did my cat get in here? Cat's breathing really fast. She must be hot too. I don't know how the hell my cat got in here. Stand by. I don't want my cat to die either. Kitty, you want to get out? Here. Kitty, get out. Yeah. My cat just apparated in here. I don't know. Anyways, okay, sorry, back to this. So, aim assist active. Let's make this. I'm just gonna put this here so I can plug this in. There, I'm gonna make that a thing. I'm just making this up as I go because I don't, I have actually never made an aim assist, but this is how I would do it, so. It was the cat all along, right? I was wondering why TG looks so feminine. What are you talking about? Oh, I get it now, sorry. Anyways, alright, so, I thought you were saying I was feminine. Jesus. Anyways. Okay, aim assist active. If it is, we're going to, get a return node. And we're going to get the, this is going to be the X sensitivity. Yeah, I know, I get it now, Tommy. Alright, anyway, so this is Y sensitivity. So David, so hopefully this is, you know, you're following along with this, because, yeah, hopefully I didn't leave anything out yet. But anyways, this is what I would do, and if it's, sorry, if this is false, Let's get a return node out of here. And let's make this 1. Because that would make it, that would basically invalidate this. Because this is between 0 and 1. Or 1 and, pardon me, 1 and 10. So if we make it 1, that'll mitigate this. So if it's false, okay, that'll work. So that's what we need for this component. Aim assist. I made it a component, but I mean, this is the only function I actually need. I wonder, would this be better in a blueprint library? What do you guys think? I think possibly. Have I made a function library yet? Yes, I have. UI, let's make a new one. Call this blueprint function library. I don't know, what do you call it? This, say central systems. Okay, and new function, we'll say aim assist. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3. This will be aim assist active. Okay, and aim assist active. This will be X sense input, we'll call it. And Y sense output, or input, sorry. And these are floats. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think function library is the way to go for this. So I'm just going to copy all this now. Copy, and central systems, paste. I think you would have all of your systems stored in your game instance, all your settings. So I think you would get your game instance, get the what's it called? Get an interface output, and then ask, is the aim assist setting enabled? I think that's how you would do that. Do I have a, if I have a game instance, I do. Okay, so I'll just do that quick now. So, variables, we'll say, aim assist. I'll just do everything proper so you guys actually learn the proper way to do it instead of me just saying, figure it out, you know. Aim assist enabled. Okay, and then we will make, interface, this one, function, get aim assist enabled, output, enabled, question mark. Done. Okay, so then we'll go back to our game instance. Okay, plug that in, and we'll make this true, because we don't have the settings menu to, like, actually enable it, but yeah. So yeah, there's that, and then you'd go back to your thing, and then you'd get the game instance, and we would get rid of this, actually. And we would, world context object. Do we need that? Is it going to work without it? I guess it is. Okay, great. Okay, and then game instance will, get aim assist enabled message, and then we'll get a branch out of that. I'm so happy my shortcuts work again, by the way, Tommy. Like, made working in Unreal yesterday way better. 0, rejoice, for I have arrived. Thanks, you arrived after my colossal screw up. Hi, 0, welcome. You just got started a few minutes ago. Yeah, would be better in a blueprint function library. A blueprint library, yeah, 100%. Good, hey, welcome to the stream. Your shortcut keys work again? Yes, yes they do. That's funny, that's so me and you are in sync here. You know, we could make a game without being in, you know, communication with each other. Anyways, I need to make, oh shit, right, I gotta delete this, and then get X sense input, and plug that in here. Get Y sense input and plug that in here, and then I need to actually make a can you not just create local variable, it's just strength, there we go, or not local variable, sorry, not a local variable. I want to create a, oh, shit, it is a local variable. This would also be a setting-based thing as well, so I think for aim assist, pardon me, for that same interface, get aim assist enabled. I think we also want to get aim sensitivity. I don't know how to spell that right now. Sensitivity settings. The output would be X strength, which is a float, and Y strength. Or sorry, Y strength. And then, you know what? Let's create X sensitivity. X default, we'll say. Default sense. And then one more, same thing for Y. So we're doing this all proper here today, and then we'll get into the other thing. Okay, so we will hit compile, and then we're going to go to the game instance once again here. So yeah, this is definitely stuff you would store in the game instance, right? You would have all of your settings, your global settings that are not attached to a level saved in your game instance. So we're going to get our X sensitivity, which is a float. I'm just gonna duplicate this so I can just type out Y. I don't know if that took longer. And then we're gonna put, thank you! What do we got here? Someone donated $10 to me on Ko-fi. Thanks a lot. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, it's still saying that our goal has been reached. Yes, our goal has been reached. I am actively working on the Tarkov series almost every day, so I actually almost stripped it down to the frickin' studs at this point and started over, which I'm not gonna lie, saved a lot of work. And I realized there was a bunch of shit I was doing that was completely incorrect, so yeah, I optimized the fuck out of that, so... yeah, it doesn't currently work right now because I've been basically, I stripped it down to the studs and I'm just rebuilding it back up now, so. But yeah, the actual UI looks really clean now. The amount of work per frame is like significantly reduced, so yeah, it's gonna be great. Yeah, I've been working on, I'm not doing any more videos, other than these streams until like that's done. Like I'm working on it pretty much every day almost. Alright, anyways, so X sensitivity, Y sensitivity, and, the strength, right? So we'll say X aim assist strength and Y aim assist strength. Oh, you guys missed when I type instead of math, I typed out meth earlier. I was like, I need my fix. Aim assist strength. Okay, and let's put all of this stuff in a, can't you? Oh shit, category right here. We'll say aim assist. There we go. Okay, aim assist, just drag all this in there. Keep it all organized. Okay, so aim assist stuff is in there, and then we just need to get aim assist sensitivity settings. So we're gonna get our X sensitivity. Okay, and our Y sensitivity. And our X defaults. Oh shit, is that backwards? That's backwards, pardon me. X aim assist strength, and our Y aim assist strength. Okay, so I gotta actually set these because we don't have settings once again. Perhaps that'll be, I think that's gonna be the advanced. So this year I'm gonna make a intermediate UI course because I made a beginner one. That one we're gonna be making basically like a similar menu to what I made last video. And then the advanced one, I'm gonna actually do a settings menu because I've actually, a couple people have asked me to make that, and it is pretty advanced-ish. So yeah, we'll go ahead and do that stuff. Okay, so that's what we want, but we want to set all of these. Aim assist strength, we are going to do 0.5. We'll do 0.5 for this as well. X sensitivity, we'll do 0.5 and 0.5. Okay, we're doing this all proper, everybody. Okay, so now we're going to be in our controller. This, is this... This should be in a function because we're going to do something here. So we're going to create, or collapse the function, and we'll just say, look, plus sensitivity. Okay, it looks like Sensodyne for a second there. Okay, so this is going to be X, and this is going to be Y. Okay, so perfect. Now we have to get the game instance. And we need to get sensitivity, aim sensitivity settings. So we actually don't need these to be variables anymore, so we're going to delete these. Don't show this again, please. Thank you. That's actually a really good way to know if something's in use, and then you can replace stuff, and then you also know if it's being referenced anywhere. So if you wanted to destroy something, and it's not getting destroyed with the garbage cleanup, it's because something else is referencing it. That's a good way to check it out. When you go to delete it, it's like, it's being referenced, right? Anyways, so this, let's just get X, and we can plug this in here so it keep it clean. I was just trying to figure out how to keep it cleanish. Okay, so there's X, and then we'll get Y. Why is Y always the difficult child here? There it is, get Y. Delete this. Plug this in here, move this down. Okay, so now we will get the Y strength, and we'll plug that in here. And we'll get the X strength, and we'll plug that in here. Okay, there we go. All right, so I can get X, but I don't get Y. You're funny. Does anyone know how to combine multiple actors into one? I made a building system, and I want to save the houses I build. Yes, that would be a... there's two ways to do that. Actually, JPG asked me to do a video on that. Packed actors, or packed level actors, you can look those up if you don't want to wait for the video, which would honestly be a little while from now. Or level instances is another good one. So look those two things up, and that is how you do that. So yeah, you can basically make a whole level in like a whole map, and then you can save that map as a level instance, and you can drag that level into another level, right? And that's how Fortnite does it. You know when you play Fortnite and you're like, you go to all the towns and all the towns seem the same. They've made that map, that town area in its own level, and then they've drag it in as a level instance, right? So they can drag it in anywhere, paste it, whatever the case is, right? So that's how you would do that. Okay, so how did you fix your shortcut keys? I need to know. Update to the latest version. That's how, of Aura. Yeah, they just released the fix for it 2 days ago, and my god, I love it. Okay, so that's how you properly get your settings, okay, and plug it into the yaw and the pitch. We're gonna hit compile. We are gonna go back to the game instance, the function library here. And to be honest, I don't think we need these functions, these inputs, pardon me. I think we just need to ask ourselves if aim assist is active. Okay, and then we can, we already have the game instance here, so we can get the aim assist, sorry, not that one. Game, get aim assist sensitivity settings. I'll just get game instance again here because... and then unplug this one and plug that in. Okay, there we go. Alrighty, so then... X... AS... Oh, yeah, right, I gotta change this expression. We want... YS divided by 10 times... AS. Correct? Yes. Okay, so then YS would be this, and XS would be this. And, okay, so let's comment box this, and we'll just say multiplies, divides the strength by 10 to get it between 0 and 1, and then period, and then we'll say multiplies it by the default sensitivity. Okay, and I'll just move this up here so we can actually read it. There it is. Big fan of colors now on my nodes. Blue means doing stuff. Okay, so that's that, and then we just need to return this, and we need to plug in X and Y. Okay, that's all we need to do. Aim assist active. Yes, okay, so that's in our thing. We can delete this component now because we just put it in a blueprint library instead. Bye-bye. Okay, now in our controller, we are going to standby. This should work. Yeah. Okay, so in our event graph, we're doing our look sensitivity. We need to get the aim assist from our central system. Okay, plug this in. Plug this in. Come on, get over there. And then plug these into here. Because remember, because this will multiply it by what our default is, right? From our actual settings. And then this guy will, if aim assist is enabled, it's going to multiply these by, reduce the actual amount of sensitivity, and then it's going to set that as this, and then it's still going to multiply it by the default, if that makes sense. I think. Or do I just plug these right in now? I think I just plug, pardon me, I just plug these right in, pardon me. Let's get rid of all this. X and Y. Okay, sorry, yeah, I was just re-looking at that, I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, sorry, the actor package does not want to work in the editor when it's running. Well, that's counterintuitive, isn't it? Can't ban me, Boars, neater. Funny. It's pretty often an argument. You know the expression, only a mother could love. It was a lie. Just trying to think, for goods, the actor package does not work in the editor when it's running. The actor package meaning like the packed actor, is that what you mean? So, just one thing to keep in mind with packed actors versus level instances. Packed actors basically turn what you've just created into a static mesh, so you can't edit it ever. But you can create duplicates and duplicate instances and all that kind of stuff, which is nice. So if you know it's not going to change, packed actors kind of actually nice. And it also, one of them, there was something you had to do with the packed actor to make the nanite, like, triangles not stupid ridiculous. I can't quite remember off the top of my head what it was, but anyways, level instances are also really nice because you're like, hey, I don't like this, or this isn't working, or this lighting is being affected, or whatever the case is. You can just open that packed level instance and then edit that, right? But I believe it does change it for all of the level instances, right? So it changes all of the instances you have in the level. Packed actors, not so much. So yeah, anyways, so yeah, this is going to be fine. We're going to go back. Aim assist active. We just need to create a variable here and call it aim assist active. Okay, and then this will get plugged into here. By default, this should be false. Okay, and we'll drag this into... Oh, we don't have anything. Okay, great. So... Where's the... Is this the controller? Yeah, it is. Where's the... Oh, it's in the player, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay, so aim assist check. We're checking to see if we've hit this crate. And if we do, we are going to get our player controller. And we'll just cast to it because... actually, this is on every frame, isn't it? Yes, so we don't want to cast to it. Pardon me. We have a reference to it, don't we? Somewhere? Where's my... It's nowhere. So, event graph. Basic character with blah-bitty, blah-bitty, blah. Event begin play. We don't, okay, so we should create a reference to our controller off of event begin play because we don't want to be casting every single frame, right? So get player controller, and we'll cast to BP third person player controller. Okay, and let's just promote that to a variable. We're casting because the controller controls us when we die, right? So the controller is going to persist, but our player will not. So anyways, we will do that, and then we're going to go to the thing up here that we just made. Aim assist check. Then we're going to get our controller, and we're going to run that function, or we're going to say set aim assist active. Okay, and let's do this because we're going to set it twice. False will be false, and just make sure our controller's plugged into there. They got to make this bigger, you know, like, because I grab right here, and it's like, no, oh, okay, now that, of course it works. Now that I'm, like, bitching about it, right? Anyways, so, okay, to review, we are, you know, the, you know, line trace logic, we'll call it. Okay, and then this is, we're checking, do we hit an enemy? Enemy. And we'll just say that the BP crate is proxy. Okay. Ignore self. If we hit BP, whatever the fuck it is, or if we hit something, sorry, we're going to check if it's our enemy. And if it is, then we're going to add our aim assist. And if it isn't, we're going to disable it. Okay. And then that's running in our controller right here. Okay. Aim assist active. And we'll just say, outputs default, that's how you spell default, right? Outputs default sensitivity except when aim assist is enabled. Or sorry, is active, I should say. Okay, and then this is the default look logic. Okay, let's see if this works. Alright. Okay, so... what in the fuck is going on here? Oh, that's the camera's, like, only looking at the person here, so... well, you know what? Actually, we need print strings to verify what's going on here. So... we'll get a print string. And we will get an append node because we want it to know some other information. So we want to know our... we'll do X. And then we'll do Y. And then we will do aim assist active. And then this will be plugged into here. I think that's all we need, so we'll remove this one. Okay, sweet. And let's see what's happening. Yeah, because it's hitting our player, but our player is set to ignore this thing, right? I think maybe it's not. I don't know. I obviously got something all fricked up here with the line trace. So this guy... what did I do wrong here? Oh, is range... no, range is set to 1,000, isn't it? In our thing here? Yeah, there it is. Save. And then is our AK weapon data asset set to it? It is. I did all this, obviously, in the time we weren't live. That it compares and explains the different ways to merge multiple actors. Level instance is also not created when the editor is running. That's really odd. That's, yeah, there's something messed up there. I wonder if you have to enable a plugin or something, to be honest. Yeah, that's not normal. So yeah, in the Discord, just make a post to something or whatever, and then yeah, everybody will help you on there. But anyways, for this, we got to figure out why my line trace, or what I did wrong with the line trace here. Get the world transform for this, for the follow camera. You know what? I might just get actor eyes instead. Actor eyes, just viewports. Get rid of this. Plug this in here. Plug this in here. This probably won't work either, because the actor's eyes is going to be stupid, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be stupid. Okay, so never mind. We got to get the camera instead. Trace channel enemy. It's set to ignore. Get the forward vector, and we're going to multiply by range, and then add it back to the original location. That's right, isn't it, everybody? Let's output the actor we're hitting, too. Okay, we're hitting the crate. Maybe the soft thing is not working. Is probably what's happening then. So I'm gonna get rid of this because we know that's working. This is probably not working. Returns true if the object is a type soft class. Okay, so either the instance or the child. Slower without adding a hard reference. Okay, well, I mean, like I said, your guy's going to be loaded anyway. So we're just going to say cast to, you know, this would be your BP enemy base, like I said, right? So cast to crate. But yeah, we're just using the crate as a proxy right now. Oh yeah, then... Okay, perfect. So I'm just going to put a comment here and just say, like, switch... out, because I'm going to make this project available for members once we're done everything in here. Switch out for your enemy base class. Okay. Okay, that's good. All right, so let's see if this works now. I don't see a print string still. What if I stand here and then do this? Okay, crotch shot. Yeah, it should be working, hey? Let's just debug this. I just have it on my other screen. Okay, so we are hitting it. It's, yeah, you can see that this is executing on this screen, but in our controller, what's going on here? Sorry, where do we have our... Aim assist active is false. Sorry, I guess I should do this so I can actually see. Let's open up our blueprint debugger. Build tools, blueprint debugger. We want to know what our controller, BP third person controller, what that value is. Where is it? It should be up top here somewhere. Player is waiting. Yeah, it's in the controller as aim assist active. I'll just type it in. Aim. Okay, aim assist active is true, so that is correctly working. Do I have to move? Shit, I guess I should wanna... There we go. Want to see this. Okay, so this is working unless... Did I get the wrong look, possibly? Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, I got the wrong... First of all, I got the wrong look, and then I just realized that these aren't even plugged in. So there needs to be an extra here. Times this, times... X, we'll call it. And then this will be Y. Times Y. There we go. Okay, and then these do need input for X and Y. There we go. That's so clean, hey, the math expressions. They're freaking awesome. Okay, now this gets plugged into here, and this gets plugged into here. Okay, so that'll fix that issue, but where are we also getting... I thought I deleted everything from the third-person character. Event graph. Where's the event graph? Move mouse look. Okay, we need mouse look, not whatever the hell this is. Okay, so we'll copy that. Mouse look. Okay, this should work now, but I'm glad I noticed this anyway because it wouldn't have worked with that, so... Okay. Oh my god, what is happening to me? What is happening to me? Oh, I see. So we have to actually create some more math stuff here. So let's make a add math expression, and this is going to be y times the x sensitivity. Pardon me, not y sensitivity. There we go. Okay, so this is the y defaults. We'll go here. Pardon me, we'll go here, and then we'll get y. I'm just gonna, oh, I can't. Get y. Oh, sorry. Get y. There it is. I saw it. There it is. Get y. There it goes. Okay, copy paste. I'll just put that up here too. Okay, get x. I love how that's super easy to get compared to y. Duplicate this, and then we'll do x times x settings. Okay, there, and then this will be the y, and this will be the x. Okay, so yeah, I was omitting the default stuff here, right? So if I go back to the controller, yeah, this stuff here was getting inputted, and then if this was false, it was getting basically negated, so that's why it was outputting some weird shit. Okay, so... Get the world transform from the mesh, maybe. Yeah, no, it was nothing to do with that, it was to do with the input here, so this should work now. Aim assist is false, but it's outputting a 0. Did I not set something properly? Let's hit play. Oh yeah, I guess you can't debug this, hey? So, it's outputting a 0 from the get-go. Oh. Is this not set up correctly? Huh. So now everything here is going to be 0. So, why is this outputting a 0? Let's check that input action. It was just working though, right? It was just working in the player. It was most look, right? Oh, do you know what you know what I didn't do is oh no, it's right here. IMC mouse look. Add regular IMC default. IMC mouse look. Priority 0, priority 0. So the HUD class. Touch controls you don't give a shit about. Yeah, I mean this should be outputting not a 0, right? Sorry if my system is wasting everybody's time. I mean, hey, well, I'm sure a lot of people have this question, right? So, anyways, so It's a good learning for everyone, no worries. It only takes taking this long because he jinxed himself at the beginning. Yeah, by saying it'll take 20 minutes, right? Yeah. Alright, so default look logic. And yeah, we gotta figure out why this is outputting a 0. I'm just gonna have a look at that IMC. I don't think it should be broken. Or maybe it is. Negate, yeah. Mouse axis 2D, yeah, this looks correct, so... actions. Mouse look. Axis 2D, and we already did the modifiers. Trigger when paused, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so, yeah, I mean, that all looks good. I just have no freaking clue why this is outputting a 0. Doesn't make any sense to me. Unless it's because I'm in here. Okay, maybe it is something to do with my aim assist here. Sorry, I was just looking at my other screen here. Wait, what is... Oh, sorry, not this. This is what we want. Can we watch this value? Okay, so it is giving inputs. So it's something to do with this system here. Oh, hey, look. Nice. We can actually watch this now. So... let's see here. Why can't I see this value? I'm gonna do a breakpoint there. I just want to see what the hell's going on. So this is what? I can't see. That's, oh, I hate when that happens. Super annoying. Okay, so there is definitely some values in there now. So we go down here. Am I retarded? I am. No. Okay, I thought I didn't... I had to plug these in or something. Okay, so... that has data. Must be in the game instance. I must not have set these. But I did. And then in here... yeah, Mark, right? Okay. Sorry, let me just simulate this again. I just want to try to isolate the issue here. That's outputting... so these are outputting zeros. So what is wrong with my math equation? X... oh. Fuck, that's dumb. Of course. So... but wait, why is this 0? This shouldn't be 0. Oh my god, I'm fucking dumb. So, where is... you know, fuck. Game instance, watch this. Oh, shit. They are plugged in. Okay, so I'm not that dumb. This is enabled true. Why doesn't this work? That's also plugged in. So, obviously... hang on, if I add these together... no, that won't work. That won't work at all. Let's make... does this need to have something in it? Oh my... yeah, get game instance. Yeah, no, that doesn't need anything in it. Huh. So obviously anything times 0, 0. Like I understand the mathematics behind it, but because this has values and this is 0. But why is this 0? This is the default Y sensitivity, but in our game instance, our default, our Y sensitivity is set to 0.5, so this shouldn't be 0. You know? I wonder if the world context actually matters. The interface going through the true branch, we need the interface on the false too. Isn't it before? I thought it was before. Oh shit, you're right. I'm sorry. Thank you. David, didn't you save my ass last stream too? Weren't you a fucking Chad last stream? I'm pretty sure you were. Okay, there we go. David to the rescue again. Okay, so, I don't know why I couldn't see that. That's so obvious now. Alright, okay, great, thanks. David saved the day there, so, let's check it out here. I can get rid of that breakpoint now, because it works. Next. Okay, there we go. Okay, so there's our regular default stuff. Now we're gonna look at the cube, and we're gonna see that it's true. It's like really slowing it down. It doesn't return it back to normal. I just noticed, because it's like really slow now. So, and does it keep slowing down more? But yeah, I mean, the aim assist itself works, but as soon as I'm not looking at them, it should go back to normal, correct? So, let's check that out. Y times default sensitivity do these get set somewhere else maybe? No, that's fine. Aim assist right here. Aim assist active, Y sensitivity, X sensitivity. We get the default ones in. Why don't we, instead of doing the branch here, like aim assist active, why don't we do the branch outside this? So it just bypasses this entirely. So let's do that. So we'll do this, and then we'll delete this. Oh shit, no, we did that because we still need our regular sensitivity settings. So when it's false, if our aim assist is not active, it should just be outputting this from our game instance. I'm not sure, yeah, let's do some more debuggage here, because that doesn't make sense to me. Holy shit, that like really killed it, hey? But as soon as I look away, it should go back to normal, but it doesn't. It's stuck in true. I see. Okay, it's stuck in true, that's why. So, aim assist active. So that will be back in our player, in our, this guy, aim assist check. Because it should be setting it to not active when we aren't hitting the base. Let's see why. So I hit it. Oh, I see. So the false, this needs to be there. Okay. Equipped. Third person controller. There we go. I'm just plugging this in to clean it up. There we go. Okay, that should fix that issue. So we got this, our regular settings. There's our aim assist, which is really fucking slow. So we gotta tweak some settings here. But it seems to be working, and then we're not looking, and then we're back to normal. Okay, great. So that works. We just got to tweak some settings. So, you know, hooray, we did it, right? So, I don't have any, like, nice sound effects anymore. I don't know where those went on my soundboard, but I'll have to figure that out. Do you have experience with Unreal Engine C++ for multiplayer games? Which one better? Which one is better? Which do you recommend? Honestly, like, whatever you're comfortable with, it doesn't matter, honestly. So, you'll need C++ if you want to do anything with gas. But, honestly, like, you can make a full game with just blueprints, so it doesn't matter. It's whatever your preference is. I've said multiple times on all of my streams, it's, you know, the most important thing is making a prototype of your game. So start with blueprints because it's easier to get a prototype out. You're right in the engine. It's not a big deal. Yeah. The nice sounds are probably still packed in the box. Yeah, right. Well, yeah, like I said, anwser got me this really nice Stream Deck for Christmas. So I had one before that I bought like 6 years ago or something like that, but this one's just like superior. So anyways, I don't know what the settings are that you guys want to tweak. Game instance. It's like stupid slow. So, oh, you know what? Oh, that's why. The strength actually needs to be like an actual number. So not 0.5. So like let's do 5 and 5. Okay, and then we'll make sure that these slider ranges, which... Yeah, when you set these in your thing, they have to be this. So aim's value range will be 1 to 10. 1 to 10. There we go. And then same thing with this one. Okay. Perfect. Units. What units? This will be... None of these. None of those. Okay, so that should fix our issue because that's what it was. It was way too low. So we're running. That's... Oh yeah, that's money. So that's all aim assist is, right? Like it just slows down your sensitivity settings as you're aiming, right? So it makes it easier to hit your target. So if like, you know, I think I'm really good at Fortnite and then I'm like, oh shit, but it like basically friggin' snaps to his head with aim assist, right? So that's all it is. So there's your aim assist stuff. Not too complicated. So anyways, it's not too complicated. Just had a couple of, you know, kinks we had to work out. All right, where else we got here? So pate is always the best to use both. However, you can do 100% on either side. Yeah, 100%. Like I said, just do whatever you're comfortable with. When you're ready, you learn the other one because, you know, it does have some upsides. You can do a lot of stuff in C++ with, like, minimal work. Blueprints takes a lot. Sometimes it takes a lot more work in blueprints to get what you need, but in C++, sometimes it takes, like, you know... 3 lines of code, but you know what I mean, like just not a whole lot of stuff. So okay, let's get back to what we were actually doing in this thing, which was the so we got the weapon select system. I'm gonna get rid of that print string right now because that's gonna piss me off. It works. Hooray! Okay, there we go. Okay, so I should sell that as aim assist system, hey? Anyways, so let's go to here. Let's disable that frickin', sorry, line trace too. Okay. Alright. So, we were working on our weapon select. So we go to our weapon bench, we open up this, and we go to modify weapon. We added all these last time, and, boxy sight, roundy sight, whatever. We wanted to add a 3D image of the weapon. I think that's gonna be a little bit much, to be honest. We could just add a graphic of the weapon itself. So I'm gonna add a graphic. I'm gonna make some more slots up here that's going to be specifically for the actual attachment. So you'll click on it, it's gonna cycle through what the attachment slot is, and then it's only gonna show those attachments. Okay? After that, you'll click on it, you'll select the one, and then it will re-equip the weapon, and we gotta do all that kind of stuff. So, first let's just take a picture of the weapon, so that it's, let's see. So, what I'll do is I'll just open it up in, where's the weapon bundle here? Weapons, meshes. No, that's the old weapon bundle, which I thought I deleted, but I guess not. Where were you? Polygonal, blah, 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 blah. Static mesh, here we go. Okay. Open that up. Hopefully it'll actually show colors. Very good. I'm going to... can I change the HDR? That'd be nice. To be nothing? Or I can hide it, right? Hide? No, I can't. Okay, well, I'll drag the gun in the world and, actually, I have an idea. So... I need just I'm gonna green screen it. So, where's the weapon? We'll drag that into the world. Where's the local space? Okay, so probably you wouldn't, you know, you'd have like nice pictures of your weapons or something. But this is the one we're using, right? So we also got to do all the attachments as well. So first I'll take a screenshot of this. I'll make sure I'll go to game mode so it's not showing anything I don't want to see. Okay, picture. There's the picture. What attachments were we using? Didn't we only use a couple? Yeah, or no, we actually used all of these, unfortunately. So we'll do that one, we'll do this one, we'll do this one. Oh, you know why we wanted to do the 3D mesh? Because we wanted to... I mean, you would have pictures of this stuff anyway. Right? In reality, you would have pictures of this stuff attached to your thing, right? So... I don't want shadows to be cast, so I'm just going to select all these and turn that off. There we go. Okay. They're so blah. Did we not apply the material to them? I thought we did. Edit multiple assets. Okay, I guess we gotta... Yeah, it's on there. Is that just the color of it? That's lame. That's super lame. Okay, I just gotta take quick pictures of these. Okay, and then we had grips, right? Attachments. We did sights. We did these two grips. Okay, sorry, there we go. Alright, Humble Bubble currently has a big bundle with tons of C++ tutorials in it. Yes! Sell it for $50 on Fab, yeah. Is that the going price for your name assist system? I've got a little neat code to take pictures, and I can show you sometime right inside UE. Oh, really? Well, I should start doing this now. I have a thing that automatically removes the background of stuff, so I'm just gonna put that to work here. That is super gay. Alright, so anyways. We want pictures. Sorry. Screenshots. I'm just gonna start putting these in and working them because they take a second. While I work on this and we do stuff. So I just took pictures of those. What else do we have in here? Attachments, barrel, right? Yeah. So that's not too bad. These totally don't have the thing on them because this should be black, right? Oh, well, yeah, first I'll do this, and then I'll do the other one too. Alright, and then these, get rid of that. I'm just so confused why, like, it just decided to just not color these. Like, that makes no sense. Oh, maybe because they don't have slots? Let's see. Material slot 0. Silencer, material slot 0. Yeah, like this should be... This should work. I'm so confused. Do I have to, like, do it at runtime? At runtime does it do it? No, it doesn't do it at runtime either. Okay, whatever. They look like shit, I guess. If anyone knows why that's happening. The atlases are just not doing their thing. Maybe they... Because, like, you know, in the FPS series, these all worked, so I don't know. TG, why can't I buy your coffee in England? I mean, because the people who make the coffee are, you know, regionalist. You know, they don't like them UKers for some reason, even though they'd probably be a big customer, hey? Shipping's also probably expensive to be... Excuse me. To be honest, so... Oh, coffee goes down the other one. Anyways. Okay, so I'll take pictures of these. White silencer and compensator. Okay, and then I'm gonna just close all this for now because... Oh, the first one's not done yet? Awful. Frickin' awful. Just waiting. It should be done shortly, and then I gotta download it and all that kind of stuff. So, but in the meantime here, we'll delete these because we don't need those. We will go and open our UI and our loadout select, master button, attachment select? Is that what it is? Scroll browse grid panel. Oh shit, no, that's okay. Well, we gotta deal with that after anyway. Melee throwable, weapon select. Where is our goddamn attachment button? Attachment select. Oh, did we not make... Oh, maybe we didn't make it yet. Okay, so I was like trying to find something we didn't even make. That's so funny. User widget. Widget blueprint. This will be the... modify weapon. Okay. The weapon's finally done, so... I'll just put them into downloads here. Say AK... 47 or whatever. And content. Oh yeah, UI assets. New folder. We'll call this images. Okay. And then I gotta drag a new one in here. Sorry, yeah, this is gonna take a little bit because, like, it takes a little bit, but it does the work for me, so I can't complain too hard, right? So there's only 7 of them here, so. Here we go. Okay, so drag that in. I'll optimize them all at once when they're all in here. But anyways, let's open up our UI weapon modify, and let's get that going here. You'd probably be a big customer. Was that a fat joke? Don't do what the women do. RTM. Or, real-time fat man, sorry. RTM, I don't know what the hell that is. You say one comment and they're like, did you call me fat? Be like, no, I just said, you know, literally not even anything related to that. Anyways. Let's create this thing. Do we want to... I'm gonna do a canvas panel only because, like, it's on the main thing. You shouldn't have multiple canvas panels if you can avoid it, but this is probably gonna be the best way to go about this. So we'll get the image, or get an image, I should say. This is gonna be the weapon image. Okay, let's set this as the AK-47 that we just put in there. Okay. And put this right in the middle like that. Actually, this should be pretty big, right? Yeah, because it's going to take up majority of the thing here. Okay, so... Yeah, we'll just do this pretty basic. So that's what we're gonna have we'll just have an image of the weapon and we'll make sure that's a variable, and then we're gonna have to get... Should we put that in the data asset for the weapon? Or should we... Yes. Okay, let's expose that on spawn, then weapon image. We'll say on construct. I discovered something yesterday, by the way. So I'm going to show you guys something. And if you guys know the answer to this, I would love to figure out how to deal with it. So let's look at specifically... the attachment button. I think this is going to be gross, isn't it? So I'm going to hit play. Nothing happens. I'm going to open this up. Nothing happens. Oh, sorry. You know what it is? It's when we interact with this. Does that show up here? Okay. So these are going to have nothing in them, right? Oh, they do. Huh. Okay. For some reason, it doesn't do it here, but it does it in all my other projects. I just got to find a blueprint that we've added to another. Let's do the... Where's the inventory grid? Yeah, perfect. Okay, this is one. So I'll just stop and restart it. Okay, so I've started. Our HUD has been created, right? When you start the game, we have not opened our HUD yet, meaning we haven't created any of our actual widgets. However, you can see that there's widgets already here, and if you open them up, they say nothing. Grid panel, unknown, there's no data in any of these. What the fuck is going on? So I discovered last night, when you add a widget to another widget, like we've done in our inventory menu and any of those, Unreal creates like 2 copies to start, and then a third one when you actually create the widget for the first time, like when you open it. So now if I go and open the menu, you can see we've just created 3 more. So what's happening here is on the event construct and the event pre-construct for the like this inventory widget or whatever, yeah, the inventory grid, yeah. So it's creating a copy on each of the pre-construct and the construct for this inventory, and then also running the pre-construct and construct scripts on the actual widgets themselves. Okay, so that's why these have no data in them, because it didn't technically create the widget, it just created like a copy for itself. So you have to do something. I only know how to fix one of those, which is inside of, so that was what, the inventory grid. So if you go into the inventory grid, you can go to the graph. Sorry, which ones did it create? Sorry, my brain's working a bit too quick here. I gotta go to the blueprint debugger. And it was the grid, right? Okay, other inventory, weapons grid, melee grid. Okay, yeah, so... Yes, okay, so I think it is this. So you're gonna find pre-construct, and you see that there's a Boolean here called is design time, right? You can get a Boolean out of there. If it's design time, that I believe that means so out of false, design time means right now. Like if I'm in the designer and I add a widget to this guy here, it runs pre-construct. It's basically like the construct script in a blueprint, right? So it's going to run this even if you are not simulating the game. So if it's design time is true, then you want to disable that. If it's not design time, then it's going to come out of false. That will get rid of one of the copies. However, I don't, we're not doing anything with pre-construct on this. So I wonder if slots has a, where's the slots? Or inventory screen even. Yeah, here they are, because here's all the weapon grids. And do we have event graph? Do we have a pre-construct running? Technically we do, because it's here. So I mean, I'm gonna delete that. I don't know if that'll get rid of our issue. Probably not. But anytime I have a pre-construct and I do a branch on that design time, it does get rid of one of those copies. So I just don't know how to fix the other ones. Weapons grid. Okay, yeah, there's still 2 copies of each, and then when I open it, it creates a third. I don't know, yeah. So I just don't know how to get rid of those, to be honest. So not sure what the hell we're doing there, Unreals. Anyways. I didn't call you fat, but now that we're on the subject, and now I'm a fat woman. Your pride. Anyways, so, let's finish this up here. So let's get rid of this, and we're on modify weapons. So, weapon image on pre-construct. Or on construct, pardon me. We need to get a data asset. Weapon data, we'll call it. And that'll be PDA underscore weapon data object reference. We need to get this, and we need to, I don't think we've created something here. Contents data PDA weapon data. Sorry, is there like a generic? Or is this the generic? Parent class, item data. Right here. Okay, yeah, we'll just put it in here. So we'll say item image. Oh, hey, look. Image. It's already in there. Weapon data, so we don't need either of these. I just need the AK. Because that's the only one we're doing right now, just to save time. Crosshair image, and... Oh, that's the image for IC. I guess maybe we'll make another... it's gonna be... it's not gonna be only specifically for the weapons, it'll be for the weapons and the attachments. So we can just say menu... We'll say detailed image. How about that? And that'll be another texture 2D. Texture 2D soft object reference. Okay. Detailed image. AK-47, this one. Perfect. Let's see. I got... Oh, apparently I didn't finish my other image. Picture, screenshots. This guy, please. Thank you. Oh, verifying that I'm human. Good. Okay. So that's done. Now we can go back here, and now we can get from the weapon data, get detailed image, and then we're going to set brush from soft texture. Plug that in. Match size. Yes, we want to match the size. So we're going to change it to texture size, not what we've set in this widget, just so they all stay the same. In the designer, I think what we should do here is we should change the anchor to this. Hold shift to update alignment. Yes. And we'll just clear out the positions. And then align. Perfect. Okay. So that's what we want perfectly in the center. Now we're going to want to create slots for these attachments. Just trying to think, can we use the existing slots we've already used, or do we have to create new ones? I don't think we have to create full new ones. Probably just have to create, duplicate it maybe. Hotbar, yeah, we've created one specifically for the hotbar, so we can probably do one. How does this work again? So, well, this has a drop thing, which we don't want. And we don't need the number. Let's just create a new one. So, new widget blueprint. We'll call this attachment slot. Okay, let's open that up. We'll design it first, obviously. So we'll do overlay. And then a border. Let's make this custom, and we'll 100 by 100 sounds great. actually, sorry, we'll do desired on screen instead. Okay, and then in the border will be an image. This will be the attachment image. Okay, let's set a default to none, basically. So, padding, we'll just keep it at 4. And then fill that. And then the border will be fill. And the border should be like a, you know, the same sort of ideal color here. Brush color, we'll do black with, you know, my favorite. Okay, so attachment image is a variable. We're gonna go to the graph and we'll get a branch out of here. Because I'll delete these for now. When we pre-construct, we're gonna check and see if we have any attachment data. Come on, PDA underscore attachments, I guess. Yeah. We also need, did we do game tags for, I gotta look at the attachments. Did we do game tags or did we do an enum for that? It'll be in the data here. PDA. Where's the attachments? Right there. Yeah, let's do game tags. Or gameplay tags. I prefer those anyway. Not a gameplay tag container, just a gameplay tag. Okay, let's edit. Or manage these. So we'll make a new one and we'll just say attachment. And then you must specify this guy. Okay. Add new tag. There we go. So attachment, and then we're going to create a subclass, and we'll say barrel, and we'll say dot silencer. Silencer. I think that's how you say it. Okay, and then we'll make another subtag for this, and we'll call it the compensator. Okay, and next we'll make for the sites, site dot roundy boxy, I think is one of the ones we called it, and then one more, which was the red dot, which was like the only normal-ish one we named. Okay, and then the attachment for the grips, so we'll say grip dot grip, and then a grip dot flashlight. Okay, so now we'll have to set these gameplay tags in all of our attachments so that we know which one is which. So let's do that right now. So we'll go to the data folder, back to this. Barrel, oh, I gotta edit these independently. So this was the compensator. So attachment, barrel, compensator. Save. Next is the silencer. What else we got here? Flashlights. And the grip. Sites. Site 1, which is the boxy site. This is the roundy. And one more. The red dot. Okay, so those are all set. Let's save everything, because I just noticed that there's a bunch of shit I didn't save, and I'm sure this is on never, like usual. Oh, okay, it's on always. Good. Alright, so TG wrecked his bicycle and skinned the sidewalk. Yeah, I got scars to prove that that's incorrect. But anyways, Hakuna Matata, give it another goal. Nice. TG destroyed the periodic table because TG only recognizes the element of surprise. That's funny. TG beat the sun into a beat the sun in a staring contest. You guys are too much. I like how I'm becoming a Chuck Norris joke. This is so good. Anyways, attachment data we are going to expose on spawn to make instance editable. We're going to check if it's design time. We're going to check if this is... sorry, I guess we need to get it. Where attachment data get, convert to validate get. If it's not valid, we're going to set our attachment image... Set attachment image. Or sorry, set image, I guess. Set brush by soft texture. Sure, that's what we want. Okay. And then we will match size. And I don't think we have that in here, but we'll see. Actually, I might. UI assets. I don't. Okay, so I gotta find... oh, I gotta download this first. Sorry, download the Boxy sites. Boxy site. And start the next one. Okay, that's working. It's proving I'm human. And okay, so now I'm gonna open this up, open a new tab so I don't lose where I was. And we're gonna go to Taking Grace. Icon fonts, preview images. Okay. It's not in here. It's probably in something else. So, sorry. Icon fonts, my vaults, UI, map icons. Yeah, this one. Okay. I will... I think I can just open it. It's just one, right? Open, I say. What do we decide for the compression settings? Because they took away UI in here. Is it just alpha, I think? Probably. Alpha and texture group. No, where is it? Here we go. Texture group UI. There. Okay. Save. And we're going to type that into here now. It said null, right? There we go. Okay, so that'll be... We'll hit designer. Now we should see that. Okay, so they're saying there's nothing here. So we can click on this. And when we click on it, we're gonna have to make this focusable. If we're gonna be clicking on it. So is focusable self. And let's add a border to this too. Looks kind of blah, doesn't it? Brush color, desired scale, where's... Oh, border draw is a rounded box. And outline settings, we'll do fixed radius, and we'll... I don't know, we'll do like 5 across the board there. And... width. Outline, okay, so we want a different outline. Let's do like... the same green that we've been doing kind of the whole time. Sure, that looks pretty decent. Okay, so, yeah, that's our thing. We don't necessarily need it to be a button, I guess, but... shit, why not? Let's just make it a button. So, I guess we don't need this border, we just need a button. And this attachment image will go here. And the border will disappear. Okay, we'll just say slot button, attachment image, or sorry, the slot button will do normal of, oops. And is that it? Rounded box and outline settings, fixed radius, width of 5, and outline will be this green color, like I was saying. Okay, maybe width will be like 3, something like that. Cool. Alrighty. Well, I probably have to download this other one here. This is the roundy, and we'll do another one. We'll do the red dot next. Making sure I'm human. Good. Okay. Damn, it's gonna take like 10 hours to edit all of my attachments. Oh, do you have like a stupid amount of attachments? Ruh-roh. Just kidding. Well, you know, yeah, at least it's all done, right? After you do it that first time, you don't have to edit it again, but, anyways, so, if the attachment data is valid, we're gonna get the detailed image, I guess, is not in there yet? Or did I create a separate one? Okay, I did create a separate one. So, does this have an image? Attachment image. Okay, great. So I don't need to create a new one. So, but I do need to, I'll need to set these afterwards. And it just completed another one, so I'm just running them here. Now we're on the flashlight. Okay, so yeah, so then we'll get we'll say image, attachment image. Copy paste. Plug in this. Plug in this. Match size. And that'll be if it is valid. Okay, we also need to create a gameplay tag for this, and just trying to think. I remember how to. Yeah, okay. So gameplay tag right here, and this will be instance editable and exposed on spawn as well, because we're going to set that when we actually place this. And now we need to deal with the buttons. I need to deal with this download. So flashlight. And now we're on the grip. Multitasking. Then, yeah, so we gotta deal with this button now. Slot button. We're gonna do on clicked. Oh, you know what I have to do still? I forgot, sorry. Slot button, we will, copy this. And then paste, and... disabled we probably will use. We'll draw as a box. And we'll just make it like gray or something, I guess. Just gotta do tint. Sure. Okay. Right on then. So that'll be disabled because we don't care about that. Image will be nothing. Will that not make it look stupid? Or I guess we don't need an image technically if we're drawing it as a rounded box. The grip's done. I always push Control Space when I'm not in Unreal Engine to open my like file explorer. Okay, so hovered. We will change the tint to be, I guess, like that. And then we will change the pressed to be that. Okay. And, oh, I guess we gotta have selected as an option as well. Selected, which will be a Boolean. I use Control Space all the time too, everywhere. Yeah, it's just like, it's so handy in Unreal that opens the content drawer, honestly. Okay, so there was a street named after TG once, but it had to be renamed because nobody crosses TG and lives. That's good. I like that one. By the way, if you're not normally a part of this charade of people, I have not instructed them to make me a Chuck Norris. That's completely not what I've done. Anyways, I think I downloaded this one. I did okay. So I think there's one more to do. Yeah, the silencer, and then we're all done those. And then I can set them. So, okay, so that's pre-construct. On clicked, we need to have selected set as true. I think, what is happening? It wouldn't let me drag out of there. Selected will be true, and then we'll do, oh yeah, and then we will, We're gonna have to do some event dispatching here. Just trying to think how to do it. Silencer. Okay, all of the things are done now, so I'll just import them into Unreal here, and then we'll just fix those data assets. What? It opened them all individually? When has it ever done that? It always opens them as a thing. Compression settings. Alpha. And UI. Okay, save. Now we can actually add these in. Content, data. What time is it? Alright. Data. Barrel, compensator. Oh, that's the mesh. I was like looking at this thinking it was the image and I was really confused how it got there. I was like, what the fuck? Oh man. Alright, comp. Texture, there we go, okay. Silencer. Is that not what I named it? I swear to God. Oh, where are you here? UI, assets, images. Slicencer, whatever the fuck they said there. What is that? Garbage. My spelling, the usual. Okay, sorry. Flashlight. Grip. What happened to my docked layout? Bullshit. Anyways, I probably spelt the rest of them correct, so I don't need it anyway. Site 1. Site 1 is the boxy site. This is the roundy. This is the one annoying thing about data assets. Because it's like way quicker in a data table to do all this stuff, but anyways, attachment image, red dot here. All right, so that's all done. I'll just close that out. Rectangly dot site. So good. Anyways, so that's done. Okay. Yeah, I was just thinking we need to do some event dispatchers because when we click on this button, we want to tell the attachment selection that we are specifically looking for whatever will be in here, which will be a barrel, a grip, or a sight. So it's going to filter through all of those things and only show those available things in there, okay? So, selected, and then, I guess we'll have to send it to the HUD class, and then the HUD class is going to have to handle it. So let's create an interface for that then. Interface, HUD, set active, what do you call these? Attachment class. Compile, and input will be a gameplay tag. I need to drink some water. Hydrate yourselves, everybody. You made an attachment button last stream, I just noticed. Yes, I did, but the attachment button was to select the actual attachment itself, not to select the slot it goes in. Bro, I'm just pressing Control-Shift-S when I send something in chat. That way, the way I do it is select them all, right-click, edit in property matrix, and then edit them all 1 by 1. Oh, can you do that? I mean, I'll have to look later, but anyways. Let's open the HUD class here. Yeah, I just gotta try to rush, because obviously I had 40 minutes of wasted time there. So, okay, so we're gonna open this interface, set active attachment class. Oh shit, I didn't make this a gameplay tag. Okay. HUD class, perfect. So I guess I need to just get the loadout, or the main HUD. How do we have this made? I can't remember now. So loadout select. So we need to get that, and then we need to get attachment select. And then inside the attachment select class, right, yes, okay. Grid panel, scroll box. I'm just trying to remember how we scripted this. Get available attachments from the game state. And then we're going to get the attachment widget button, create one and add it to the grid panel. Copy. Okay, and so that's when we create it. So that's fine. Then when we click on a button, we need a way for this to filter out everything that doesn't have that gameplay tag. So yeah, we need to probably create a event. So let's do a custom event. Come on. Add custom event, and we need the input of a gameplay tag. Sorry, we'll just say active gameplay tag filter. Okay, gameplay tag. All right, so then we're gonna check. We're gonna get this again, game state, get all attachments. And then we're going to get a for each from here. First off, we need to clear the existing one we have. So grid pan. Let's not clear children, but we just need to hide all children. But yeah, because this is a gameplay. Yeah, so we need to check our get gameplay tags. We need to check has tag, and it doesn't need to be an exact match. This is just a gameplay. Yeah, okay, yeah. Is there something else for tags for matching? Matches tag. There, that's the one I want. Sorry. Tag 1, tag 2, gameplay story. Yeah, okay, so attachment will be, this will be the input for this. Okay, and exact match. If false, then tag 1 will include its parent tag while matching. Perfect, okay, that's what we want. So, this will be a branch, and this will be plugged in, and then we need to get our grid panel. Just trying to think how to get all the... can we get children? Get all children. Okay, yeah, we can. So I'm going to get the grid panel. We're going to get all children. There it is. Alright, let's see. Why don't we just check at the beginning here, so before we get all this. Let's just hide. So we'll do a for each loop, and we'll just collapse all of these. Set visibility to collapsed. Okay, and then we'll move this down here. I'm probably gonna put this in a function because it's just gonna get messy here. I love, man, I just, Oh, love functions. I love functions that also serve multiple purposes. Like just, so good. Anyways, so we're going to collapse all the widgets. We're going to get all the widget attachments, and then we're going to, I wonder if this would be easier with a map. So you don't have to run through, like if you have a, like if you're like David and you have a million attachments, I mean, there'd probably be an easier way to do this. So if we did a map, we get all these children when we create them. We could add them to a map. Yeah, possibly. So let's create a attachment map. So it will be the widget blueprint attachment. What do we call these? I can't see what this is. I guess this will tell me what it is. Attachment button. Okay, so this will be a attachment button, object reference, and we'll turn it into a map. And then the other map will be a gameplay tag. Just the gameplay tag regular. Okay, so then we'll get our map. We will get attachment add to this map. And out of this attachment data, we're going to get to the game play tag here. And this will go right here. Okay, so when we create this widget, we're going to add it to a map. So it's going to be the widget we just created, and then it's going to add its gameplay tag here. It's just going to be easier to make for us to find it later, so we aren't running a bunch of for each loops. So I still like this for each loop where we're just going to hide all the children. Okay. How's that going to be managed then with, so if we go back to the modify weapon, or sorry, the slots, let's just add the slots in here for now, so we can just kind of lay it out and see what it looks like. Attachment slot. Canvas panel. Okay, so attachment slot, the size, we'll just say size to content, and we'll drag this. So this will be like the site one, and then we'll say site attachment slot. There's a lot of shit going on right now. Obviously, I'm just jumping around here constantly. Then this is going to be the barrel slot. And that'll be down, here. Maybe this image should be smaller so we can actually see the barrel attachments, hey? Should we maybe wrap this in a scale box then? Wrap with the scale box. Scale box. Scale to fit, both directions, blah, 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 blah. Okay, perfect. Hopefully that'll all work out great. And so I guess we got to clear out this anchors position. Yeah, there we go. Okay, perfect. So that'll be the barrel. And what do we got to say here? Noted the way I do it is select them all, then right click and edit each property. Oh yeah, sorry, I already read that. TG doesn't get spam. Spam gets him. Right? Okay, and then one more for the grip slot. Wrap with... Sorry, not wrap. Just rename. Grip slot. I did also say I was going to talk about changing the color or the weapon skin or whatever. However, it seems like the Atlas just isn't working for whatever the hell reason. So, but we could actually still do that. All you do is you could... how would you do the actual coloring part of it? You'd have to create materials, whatever materials you have, for your weapons, and obviously your weapon would have to be properly UV unwrapped so it would work properly. But you would basically put down here some other buttons, right, that are just the color of whatever the color you want to make your gun, and then when you click on it, it would get the static mesh of your weapon, and then it would set the material as whatever that is. Okay, that's how you do it. It's not that hard. I mean, if you guys can do this, you can figure that out. That's not too terribly difficult. Okay, so we'll not do that. But yeah, we'll finish this up here. So, all right, there's that. Everything is not... so if we, for example, made this this is going to be the grip, right? So we'll say grip. Cool. That's pretty huge. Let's put a scale box on the slot then. Just trying to think here. Do I wrap this in a size box, then a scale box? Or wrap with a scale box. So we'll scale it down. Scale to fit both, and we'll center it. And then that's fine. And then, yeah, I guess overlay, then you can add a component size box. And minimum desired width, or sorry, let's say max desired height and max desired width. We'll do 100 by 200. Actually, we'll do 200 by 200. There, then if it's like big for some reason like the other thing, then that's great. Okay, all right, let's see if that fixed this crappiness. Where was I? Sorry. Modify weapon. Here we go. Okay, so let's make that the grip again. It still made it huge. You have to compile. No. Just compile this. And this. And this. Yeah, it's all compiled. Okay. Damn, it's still huge, eh? Maybe that's 200. Yeah, that doesn't do anything because we're sizing to content. Oh, I selected match size in here, didn't I? Attachment slot. Yes, and then image. That was in here. Yeah, I have match size, so let's maybe not match size. And let's see what happens. It looks like complete ass. Maybe we just reduce the scale by half or something. Yeah, let's do that. So where was I? It's in the slot. We'll match the size, and then we'll just tell the scale box stretch direction down only, and sorry, let's do user specified, and we'll just say 0.5. And I guess the size box we should make compile. Let's see what happens. Okay, that's not as ridiculous. So, okay, and then this will be a barrel of some variety. Let's see what that looks like. Barrel silencer. Sounds great. And then this is a sight. Sight 1. There, that's pretty good, hey? Not bad, eh? Alright, so that's what we're looking at here. We're going to clear all this out now just to get it back to normal. But yeah, I think that reducing it by half is the way to go. Okay, should we create in the slot... Maybe we should add a wrap with a vertical box, and then we can put a text in there. We'll just call this the slot name. Is it not typing? No. Slot name. Let's put some padding below it here. Bottom padding of 20. And name. Let's put name for now, and then we'll go to graph. And let's get the... It's not a... Slot name is a variable. Alright. Slot name, set text. And this will be promoted to a variable. And we'll call this obviously the slot name. And we'll make it instance editable and expose on spawn. Now we can go back to our weapon modify and we can come up here and slot name. This is going to be the sight. And this is going to be the barrel. And this is going to be the grip. And I don't like how lame that looks, so let's fix that too. So let's make the text font the Robo Tiny, I guess. Oh, that's not going to do anything because it's on event pre-construct. Test. We'll center it, and we'll make the font size like 15, something like that. Okay, there, and now we'll check it out. All right, that's not too bad. Something like that. Okay, let's finish this up here. We got the attachment slots are done other than the button. So we got to get our player controller. This is for single player only. Player controller. Actually, no, it's not. Sorry. This you'd have to get your player state and then get your player controller from that if it was for multiplayer. Get player controller and then get HUD. And then we would set gameplay tag filter, whatever I called it. Gameplay. What did I name that? Set active attachment. There it is. And this is going to get this plugged in. We haven't set those yet either. Okay, so, and then if it's selected, we want to change the background of our button. Slot button. Sets. I guess set style. I hate that this is even a thing. Get style. Because you gotta, yeah, break this and all this BS. Split struck pin. Split. I'm gonna plug all these in. Hovered. Style number hovered, pressed, disabled, all this bullshit. Super dumb. You can't just change the color of the background or something. Super dumb. Anyways, we gotta split this now. Everything except for tint will be the same. Okay, draw as this. Draw, yep, blah, 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 blah. Image size is the same. Margin's the same. The image is the same. And normal. And then I should just make this a frickin' macro, or not a macro, function in the function library. Okay, and create a collapsed function. Set new button color. It's going to be the same for this, and then this is going to get plugged into here. And then self3 will disappear. This will go on top. And this will be the button. And this will be color. All right. Screw that. BS. Set new color button here. So we'll split this so we can just see what it is. This will be, if it's selected, let's just make it like yellow or something. You know, something like this. Okay, and we also got to create an event dispatcher for setting everybody's color back to normal. So do we do that here? Probably. In that case... sorry, I'm just thinking about how to do this. So modify, not modify weapon, where the loadout select, we will need a event dispatcher for reset select color. Okay, go back to event graph. That's setting the active button. Okay. Do you need to create another event? Reset button color. Oh, sorry, what am I doing? Create custom event. Reset button color. Okay. And this will just call that event dispatcher. And then in our HUD class, we got to actually call that event. Set HUD active HUD attachment class. When do we call that? Or don't we? I wish I could get style. Yeah, right. You mean you want hair like mine? I'm just kidding. Reset button color. There we go. HUD class, reset button color. And then we're going to get the loadout. Actually, we need the loadout for both. Loadout and then the loadout select. Or attachment select, sorry. Right, yeah, and what was the other thing we needed in there? Well, first we need to reset... what did I call it? I'm, like, forgetting what I'm naming everything. Reset button color, yeah, that's what we called it, right? But it was in the loadout select. Oh, sorry, one sec. You know what? We don't need this at all. We could do that straight in the HUD. Event dispatcher will say reset button color. Oh shit. Reset all button colors. Okay, then we'll call that here. Okay, and now in our slots, we need to subscribe to that event. So we'll get the construct, add constraint. Ugh. Constraint, or construct, sorry, now I've got them all turned around. Event construct, there we go. So we got the event construct now, and we're going to have to get our get actor of class, which will be our HUD class, and we need to bind to the button one, reset all button color. Okay, and then do we have a... We don't, so we'll create an event here. Reset style. Set new button color. Okay, and the button will be our slot button, and our color will be whatever the default one is. So in the designer, we'll just copy this. Slot button style, normal. The tint, yeah. So we'll copy this. Copy and go back to this. And paste this here. So it's the same. Okay, there it is. And then we got to unsubscribe from that event on event destruct. Unbind all events from reset all, blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's done. We don't need to we didn't create a variable for the HUD class. So we don't need to do anything with that. I mean, we could create a variable and then just clear it out if we wanted, but this is doing just fine. So, okay, so on click of the button, we have selected, set this boolean to selected. We have told it to change the attachment class to that gameplay tag, and then we've set our new button to let us know that that's the one that we're selected here. Okay, and then this will bind to the event to reset the button color back to normal when we tell it to, which will actually be right here. So we'll get the HUD class, and we will call reset color. Okay, and then that will make all of them go back to normal. Sounds great. Okay, now we got to deal with the filtering out all of the stuff, which will be in the loadouts. The loadout one or the attachment select? Oh, we didn't name this custom event. Okay, so this is filter attachments. My engine just crashed. I'm gonna go punch a wall real quick. Yeah, that's every day. Every day when it crashes. So I feel. Okay, so we are first hiding all of the widgets in the grid panel, and then we are gonna get the available attachments. We're gonna check the gameplay tag matches the filter that just came in, and if it does, we are going to get our attachment map, and we're going to find, is it no, we want to, what's the other ones here? Utility map, I can't remember the one we need. Contains find, it's either keys or values, that's what we want. I think that's what we want. No. Get key value by index. No, I just want to. I do want to find, but not. Should this be reverse then? It's one of these. Get length remove. Perhaps I can just do the for each. This guy. I like how. Yeah. Anyways. Matches tag. Oh, you know what? Sorry, we can do key. So yeah, so key. Sorry, is what I want. God damn it, not that one. Get value by keys or find is what I. There we go. Okay, sorry. This will get plugged into here. Is this not what I thought it was? Button attachment, and what's this? Oh, that's just the data assets. God damn it. Maybe the map's not a good idea. Whatever. It's a good idea, but it's just like there shouldn't be too many to run through. So screw the map. Never mind. Don't worry about the map. Alrighty. Okay, we will just get the grid panel, get all the children. And then we'll do a for each. Come on, get up there. And then we'll see if this gameplay... This slots, what are these again? Fuck, I'm just like all turned around now. Script panel, get all children, which will be these buttons. Right? Oh. I see. I like how I deleted the map, but I might actually need it. But I am going to swap these. That's what I'm going to do. So this will be a gameplay tag, and this will be the slot button. Perfect. Okay, so we'll hit compile. This will disappear because this has changed, and we'll hit compile again just to make sure we get the fresh data. We'll hit find. Okay, we're going to find this gameplay tag, and then this we're going to set visibility. There we go. Okay, this is all working out now. And the visibility will be visible. Okay, that's it. That should be good. Filter attachment, we're going to collapse all of them. We're going to get the available attachments, and then we're going to check if the gameplay tag matches the filter. And if it does, then we're going to get the gameplay tag in our map, and then get the exact button that it's attached to, and then set visibility to visible. Okay? I think we can confirm that this works. I just need... not that one, sorry. Modify weapon. I don't know if I've added this into... thing. Anyways, the attachment select, is this? Yeah, okay, so I gotta add this in now. So let's go to user created, and we're gonna get the modify weapon, I believe. Right down here. That'll be in the horizontal box. There we go. Okay. So that's what we want. This is gonna... Oh, we gotta set these two. So this is the grip. So we're gonna do attachment grip. This is gonna be attachment barrel. And this will be the sight. And that'll be the filter is gonna be checking against these. Sight. There we go. Okay. So those are set properly. The attachment select... that's set up properly, but now we need these to talk to each other. So when we... can we bind... We should be able to bind two events. In here, let's see. So we get the sight. Can I bind to... maybe. Okay, so if I inside of attachment, the button, whatever you call it. Not, or... Yeah. Sorry, one sec. I'm just trying to figure this out here. I know what I want to do, and I just can't remember how to do it. Haven't done much talking today since my 40-minute non-stream intro. But, anywho's. Just want to get this finished here. So, attachment size. So basically the dilemma that I'm thinking about right now is, when we click on the... So let's just preview this in the game here, because it should be pretty close to working here. Okay, here we go. So there's our weapon. It says test, so we haven't set the actual... actually, this shouldn't say test at all. This should be running the pre-construct. Where's the slots? Yeah, this should be running the pre-construct. And let me just find it here. Oh, that's the wrong one. Attachment selects. Here we go. Modify weapon. No, we want this. Okay. So when there's no attachment data in it, it should be just showing this, exactly how it is. Right? So how come it's not? Okay, well, the select is working, but it's not filtering our things. So that should be working. I wonder if it has something to do with runtime error. Here we go. So set. I guess I should. Oh, okay, convert this to validate get. I guess I have to set this too, hey? So you have to, when we create the modify weapon, we have to get the character's equipped weapon. Did we end up making a interface for that? I can't remember. Let's see. Interface. Player ref. Get player inventory. How about get equipped weapon? Sorry, not that one. Sorry, I will say weapon. This is going to be BP weapon. Did I not make a AK? Here it is, BKA. This would be your weapon base, right? If you had that, but we just made one weapon just to prove points here. Then I need to go to my player. Or did we put that in our game state? No, we didn't. We put it in the player, which is fine, whatever. Contents, third person, blueprints, third person character. It happens. Yeah. Thanks, man. Alright, so this interface is get equip weapon, equip weapon. Perfect. Okay, so then in our... There's so many things open I don't need. Don't need that anymore. Attachment select, question mark? No. Loadouts, modify weapon. On event construct... Delete this and this. I don't need this right now. So we'll get player character. And then we'll get equipped weapon. Okay, and then we're gonna get our weapon data. And we're gonna set that here so we don't actually no, we still need that validate get. So get weapon data asset, and they'll plug that in, and then we'll set it, but just in case that there's nothing equipped, then we'll just add this here. And maybe we'll hide the image if we don't see anything. Set visibility to collapsed. Let's do hidden, sorry. Okay, and then set visibility to visible, or not hit testable. Self only, because we want the buttons to have visibility. So, okay, there we go. So that should fix that error. What's this one here? But HUD class is not valid pending... Okay, we gotta add it is valid there too then. Okay, so this is saying that when it tried to destroy the HUD class, modify weapon. Oh, I see. I see, okay. Anyways, yeah, we gotta do that anyway. And it was the slot, right? Yeah, so we got to add in this valid node right here of the HUD class, because when it's trying to destroy this bind, sometimes the objects have been destroyed already. So it'll try to remove this bind, and then it'll be like, hang on, this doesn't exist anymore, and then you'll get that error, right? So if it's not valid, then it doesn't matter. We don't need to unbind from anything, but it's just there in case we need it. So, okay, that'll get rid of all the errors. It's funny how this has alpha in it. That's funny. Anyways, so those still work, but they don't have. Yeah, they're not doing this. That's super strange because it should be. It's on event preconstruct, right? Or maybe it has to be on event construct as well. Not that, but we'll move this over here, and then we will, once we event construct, and then we'll do this. See if that changes anything. It does. Great. Okay, so then when we click on site, it should change those, but it doesn't. I was thinking about earlier, I think it might be an issue of casting, so we'll go back to, is it modify weapon that we did this in? I can't remember where the hell we did anything anymore. Attachment select. Yes, this is where we did it. So this is an object, array of widget object references. So this technically should work. I just wonder if this is even getting called. Let's just see. So well, yeah, we don't need that. Get rid of that. Okay. So we'll open this up. This should exist now. Attachment select. Okay, does the filter attachment even get triggered? No. So that means that, oh yeah, I probably didn't call that in the HUD class. HUD class. Look at that, it doesn't do anything. So this attachment select, we need to, whatever I called it here. Filter attachments. There we go. Okay. Easy fix. Sights, grips, compensators. There you go, everybody. Okay, so that's how you do that. Now, yeah, the last problem here that I'm going to do before I get off, obviously, is we got to, when we select these, it's got to set this as active, right? And then we're going to have to create an interface to actually change the meshes on the weapon itself. So, because we did that last time, right? So, anyways, we should have one of these selected by default as well, but that's maybe I can finish that up beginning of next stream. It won't take that long, hopefully, if I stream on time. Anyway, so yeah, this is the problem, the dilemma I have, because these are two different widgets, right? So it's like when this is selected, this has obviously been doing that, and how did we filter that? It was through there. So I guess when you click on this, you have to get this particular slot, which is selected, and then you have to set this data asset as that data asset. So let's have a look here. So in our attachment select, basically, we'll have to use the HUD class again. We'll just say set attachment, I guess. Attachment. Is that how you spell it? Yeah. Set attachment. The input will have to be a gameplay tag. So we'll say the. Oh, sorry. Yeah, gameplay tag. So we'll say attachment type, and then we need to add the data asset as well. PDA will do the attachments object reference. Okay, we'll go into our HUD class and just implement that right away. So set attachment. That'll need to be from this again. And then in our attachment class, we need to create an event for this. So custom event. And we'll say set new attachment, weapon attachment. Yeah, we need the same things here. So gameplay tag, say attachment type, and data asset. Okay, I'll go back to the HUD class and implement that before we make the same mistake we did before. Set new weapon attachment. All right. Back in attachment select. So, what calls that interface? That'll be the... Where's the... Do we have the button one open? Third content, UI... Attachment button. So on clicked, call attachment select. Oh, I see. We made this an event dispatcher, which we don't care about now. We're going to just delete that, and we're going to do... looks like these don't have gameplay tags either. That's fine. We can get it out of the attachment data. So on clicked, we are going to get our player controller again. Get our HUD. And then get that interface attachment, something rather. Set attachment. Is that what we called it? Yes, okay. Okay, let's move this over here. Attachment data will plug in, and then we'll also get the gameplay tags. And plug that in. Okay, so there, that's been implemented, and then we're going to go to... I wonder if this should also set it in your weapon. Right? Yes. Probably would have another button saying, like, accept changes or something like that. Actually, but we won't do that here. So let's, in our player ref interface, because that's where we have our weapon stored. Interface, player ref, we'll say set, what's it called? Set, attachment. Set new attachments, how about that? Okay. The inputs will be new site, which will be BP attachment class, or did we only did, right, we only did data assets. New site, new grip, and new barrel. Okay, there it is. Let's hit compile, and then let's just implement that in our player right meow. So, interface, set new attachments. We're going to get our equipped weapon. I can't remember how we implemented that. I have to remember. Yeah, because you know, you spend a week between projects, especially like, you know, maybe a couple months ago I worked on this. I like don't remember exactly how we implemented stuff, right? Actors, AK weapon, begin play. Here we go. So we'll create an event here, custom event. We'll just say reset attachments. We'll do this sequence here. And I guess we need to have... These inherit, don't they? So... Like, can I plug my... Like, can I plug the parent into here? I should be able to, right? Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Anyway, so we'll hit reset attachment here. And... Sorry, I'm just... I don't know if this is going to work. We'll see. Third person character. And then we'll say reset attachments. New site, new grip. Yes, it won't let me because these are not refined enough. If I change these, will this still work? No, we wanted them to be that specifically, so I guess we'll just work backwards here. And set attachments, fine. It's going to be in each of the slots. Did I do that right? Sorry, I just realized I might have put these... Yeah, that's the attachment. Yeah, that one's correct. What about this one? Yeah, that one's correct too. So new site will say, or sorry, PDA site object reference, and then this is the grip. And then this is going to be the barrel. Okay, so that fixes that issue. So we'll plug all these in now. Okay, but it doesn't fix the issue of this. Was it in modify weapon? Or was it in attachment select? Okay. Probably need to run the begin play again, right? Sorry, I didn't see where that was for. That was probably for an issue I fixed. I just haven't looked at the comments because I've been so focused on this. But I thought if you did this, you can get any of the children, but you obviously can't. That must just be for selecting them specifically. So, can I set the data asset? I wonder if that's possible. So we'll say, we'll just test it out. Data asset. Not gameplay tag. This will be. Let's just, for example, let's do the barrel. Let's just test this out. This can't be a map. It's got to be single. There we go. Can I plug this in? No. So, barrel, the data. I guess I'll have to just create all three of them here. So we'll say site, data asset, and then grip, data asset, and what's the last one? Barrel. Data asset. Okay. And then I'll have to put those in here. So this is the site. Grip. That's the barrel. Okay. So sights, grip, and barrel. And we'll do this. Only one of them will be valid, right? So, is that what we do? We just run it as valid check? This seems super ridiculous. I guess we can do that. It just seems ridiculous. Which attachment? And we'll get these, get all these. This seems super dumb, honestly. I thought we could do this just with regular. data assets, but I guess not. Let's do it. Let's just do it here. So we'll just get a is valid. Oh, what am I doing? There's a thing right here that can tell me what it is. So let's get a switch on gameplay tag. There we go. See, I knew there was a more efficient way to do this. Okay, so this will be... There will be 3 of these. This will be attachment. We'll start with the site. And then this one will be the grip. And this one will be the barrel. Okay. Yeah, because we want to send all 3 of these, right? Yeah, so we'll do this, and then when we... yeah, sorry, my brain's... Sorry, I'm just thinking, just read a message, I'm so cooked. Massaging. Yeah, you are cooked. Never mentioned you never make really good tasty carbonara. I don't even know how to say that last word. Okay, set new weapon attachment, so that'll be from the HUD class, correct? That doesn't work. So I do have to change the HUD thing now? Probably. BPI HUD. Yeah, this will probably have to be same thing. Site DA. The grip. And then the barrel. Where are we here? PDA, gotta type in. PDA barrel grip. There we go, okay. And we'll compile. And we'll go back to the HUD class so we can plug all of those in. Because I feel like we should send all of this data back once we close the menu. Do you know what I mean? Like... So maybe when we close the menu, we will send it off to the player character. But anyways... So, in the attachment slot, is this where we... No, it's the button. Where's the button? Right here. Okay, so... Attachment data. That's got to be exposed on spawn. This is the button. Because if this is the barrel, you know what I mean? Like, this should technically work specifically for the barrel, right? Yeah, but it doesn't. That's super frustrating. Yeah, I really thought that you could, if you had the parent, you could do it to the... This is the one downside of doing children, I guess, of data assets, hey? What do you guys think? Just trying to brainstorm some ideas here. Because, like, obviously we don't want to create, like, 3 individual ones for these buttons, right? So, unless we add a gameplay tag to this button too. Well, because yeah, the whole point of a child data asset is now I can select all the children of this attachment class, so it could be literally all of these. But I can't do that, obviously. Fat man talking about his feet. Have you started the OnlyFans for your feet yet, or what? Anyways, attachment class. I was just thinking about, like, how do we refine it to... but keep it generic enough. I'm curious, can you cast to PDA? You can. How about I do this then? Let's get off of event construct. Let's get our attachment data. And, well, first of all, I just noticed that we haven't confirmed that our attachment data is valid. So we got to fix that first. Convert to validate get. Is it valid? Great. If it is valid, we're going to get our attachment data, and then we're going to get the gameplay tag. And then we're going to do a switch node on that. Come on, you fucker. Switch on gameplay tag. And then we're going to add 3 pins, which will be this site. Sight, grip, and barrel. Hopefully this actually works, because, yeah, we'll see, I guess. Barrel, and then for each of those we'll cast with our attachment data to the one we need, and then set it. Cast to PDA sights for the first one, and then we'll set our attachment data as that. Will that work? Apparently it will, so that's great. So we'll do the same thing for these other ones. Cast to PDA grip. And same thing, let's duplicate this. Okay, and then cast to barrel. I don't know if this is a detrimental thing to do. I don't think it would be. We're just kind of we just want to confirm that this is the class. Or sorry, that we just want to confirm or swap this for the actual class that it is, right? That's so dumb, dude, right? There's so many dumb things in this that you just want to... right? So now we're going to... Now when we... What's it called? This is off of event construct, so we're just casting to the right one. We're setting the attachment data as the actual individual one, right? And then when we... What happened to... Oh, okay, here we go. But then how does this work? Oh, hang on. So the attachment data probably won't work in any of these still. Well, shit, that doesn't solve our freaking problem, does it? Or does it? Because now I can do... Maybe this does solve our problem, because on this interface now, can I just do a regular ass... Right? We'll just say data asset for now, and then this will be just the generic one, right? And then will that work all the way down the chain? That's what we need to know here. Button, yep. Did it not update? Oh, that's the player one. We need the HUD one too. There we go. Okay. Attachments. Where were we? Sorry, the button, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so let's plug that in. So that does work. This is going to be set as the right thing. And then this calls the interface in the HUD, so we'll go back to the HUD. And we'll plug data asset into this, so we don't need this anymore. We don't need that or that. This will just be the attachment data asset. Object reference. So in this case now, we'll get rid of these, and this will just be the PDA data asset again. Attachment data, we'll do this. Actually, we don't need that anymore either, so we can just delete that. Then we need to get player character. And then we need to set attachment. Set attachments message. Let's check it out and see if that works. And then where's our player? Now in our player, reset attachments. Do we need a gameplay tag on this as well? Yes. Okay, new dealio. Let's do gameplay tag. So this will be nada. And this will just be like the standard ass attachments object reference. And we'll say attachment data. Can't see because the big tooltip's in the friggin' way. Okay, and we also need a gameplay tag on here too. Gameplay tag. Gameplay tag. There we go. Okay, compile. I'm going to just copy the switch node from wherever we were. The button. Yeah. Copy. And paste. Okay, so for the sight, we're going to take the sight attachment and the grip and the barrel. And plug all these in. And then this attachment data we're going to drag into all these. Oh, fuck's sakes. Did we hit another fucking roadblock? God damn it. Oh, did we got to cast again? I guess we do. So that's kind of stupid. Well, then, do we need to cast in the original one, the button? Probably not. So, like, let's just copy this whole thing. And I think we can safely delete this. Because all the way through, it's going to just send the data, which is in here. Right? And then, player now. Or, sorry, the AK. Yeah, that's right. I'm going to just delete this for now and just paste this. Attachment data. Yes. Yes and yes. Okay, that and then this. Okay, that's plugged in, and then we'll do the same thing here. We'll just plug in these guys. Then this will go here. Let's make sure it's valid. Get in the white pin, buddy. Buddy. Oh, the grip's down here. This seems dumb, doesn't it? Does this seem dumb to you? Well, we'll see. Anyways, that should, what's the name here? Get everything all figured out here. Alright, move that down, but looks kind of messy, but whatever. Okay, so that should reset our thing. Oh, that's backwards? Why is that backwards? Somebody just subscribed. Thanks for the subscription. Let's just flippity flip that around. Flip horizontal. There we go. Whoops, I flipped the viewer count too. Transform, flippity floppity. There we go. Alright, so six people watching, eh? It's the OGs, I betcha. So this will work here. I just gotta fix now the original thing we were trying to do, which was when we click the button, we're sending the attachment to the HUD, which is fine. That's what we want. We can get rid of those now. Actually, let's make sure it works before we do a bunch of extra work again. The HUD class. Okay. Set attachment, set new weapon attachment. That's the weapon attachment select. Oh, yes. Okay. The weapon attachment select. Right. So instead of sending it to the player right away, we're going to get our set our attachment here. Didn't we? Oh, sorry. We need to get the modify weapon. And we probably need to get a switch here as well. Yeah, we do. AK weapon. Copy this. Don't need a cast, I believe, to this one here. But we can do this after, so it's not as messy. Okay, and then the modify weapon. We need to get the slots, so we'll get the sight. Get sight attachment slot. Get grip slot. Get the barrel slot. And set the data. Set data asset. We got to do that for all of these. Set data asset, or attachment data, sorry. Set attachment data. Okay, we're getting there, everybody. Sight. Yeah, sight, yeah. And then the grip. And then the barrel. Okay. And then we gotta actually set this attachment data here. Okay, hopefully this works. Hit compile, we'll figure out what doesn't work. So, let play. Oh, what's we got? Something doesn't work. Oh, okay, we don't like these. We also don't have... Oh, yeah, right. We need this, which is an interface for the player ref, so we gotta add that in. Game play tag. Okay. Compile, and then go back to him, and then go there, and then I gotta go back to the select. Attachment select, here we go, and then plug. That's the HUD. Oh, the button does it, right? There it is. Now, who does that? Third person. Player ref. Set new attachment. Does the HUD do that? Who calls that event? The player ref. Oh, is it modify? No, it's not modify weapon. Here, let's just do this. Set new attachments. Find references. All. Third person and... Does nobody call this event yet? Huh, okay. Well, in the button. Okay, maybe we'll just do it here. Get player character, and then we'll set new attachments message. They look identical. Maybe that's why I got confused. Attachment data goes there. Gameplay tag goes there. Okay, so let's see now. Okay, moment of truth, everybody. Modify weapon. It says we have nothing on there, which actually, I guess we didn't do that. Hey, we didn't get our equip weapon and then get what we currently have attached on there. But anyways, we'll go the barrel, we'll go silencer, and nothing happened. And nothing happened on our weapon either, so I wonder if that cast isn't working. Oh god, look at all the stuff that's open. The AK weapon we'll leave open for now. The interfaces we don't need open right now. We don't need that. And what's this? The modify weapon we do. They don't need that. Don't need the slot. Okay, sorry, we were looking at the interfaces. Were they firing at all? Where's the button? Right here. Which one? Oh shit, what button is this? Oh, I'll just do all of them until something happens. Okay, so it is sending that over. Let's verify there's data in there. Barrel silencer, copy. So that's the data asset that's going in. Now we're going to keep going here. Step to that. This is now in the third-person character. Gameplay tag is the barrel silencer, and then it's going to be the AK weapon here. And I think I have to go to the next step for this to be valid, right? Oh, shit. Okay, fuck. There we go. Still have the sight plugged in. We'll fix the getting of the current attachments on the gun right now, right? So, just want to make sure this works first. And silencer? Okay, well, it still didn't work. This is in the player character, and this. Let's see what this is doing. Okay, cool. So it doesn't register this at all. So we just got to change these to be exactly what they are then. So this will be shit. Well, we want it to be any site, right? Any site or any... has default pin as no... How do we deal with this? What if we do... Can we do a select on gameplay instead? No, we can't. Well, friggin' course. Wow, backwards magic, pretty much, yeah. This is BS. So, yeah, this is what I'm talking about, with gameplay tags. Like, just sometimes they're just like, why the fuck would you not work? Like, the tags coming in are children of these, right? So, you know, I don't know. Switch on gameplay tag. What else do you got available? Gameplay tags. Matches tag. I mean, we could do that. That's really stupid. But, because we'd have to do 3 of those, but I mean... Actually, that would eliminate these casts if we did it this way. It's still dumb, but yeah. Matches tag, I guess we'll... Or, what's matches any tag? Let's see. Matches... Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, we'll just do matches tag, I guess. Still dumb. Yeah, you mentioned that the switch on gameplay tags is weird in the FPS series. Yeah, yeah. Well, specifically the container one, because if you put the switch on gameplay tag container in the parent, like the weapon base, for example, and then you're checking if one of the weapons has specific gameplay tags. Well, if it doesn't match the parent's gameplay tag, which most of the time it doesn't, then the switch doesn't work. That's so dumb. Okay, so we'll get rid of those casts. We don't need those now. So let's move these up and give them a bit of space. We'll do a branch. So first we'll check if this is true. Oh yeah, the tag should be the site. Okay, and then this will be plugged in here. Okay, and if it's false, we'll do this branch. And we'll check to see if this is the barrel, or the grip, sorry. And if it is, barrel. Okay, and the last one is, if it's this, then we will, I gotta attach all those in, don't I? Yes. Fuck. I do still need the cast then. Frickin' stupid.
Thank you!
Thank you! Mrr. Thank you for wasting my frickin' time. Cast to PDA site. There we frickin' go. Okay. Then, same thing but with the barrel. Cast to PDA barrel attachments. What a messy graph this is, hey? Okay, and the last one. Cast to grip. Okay, everybody. Hopefully this will fucking work now. Make sure exact match is not checked, otherwise this won't work, because this is the only way that I know of where if exact match is checked, then it will only check for the exact tag, but if you uncheck it, then it'll include the parents, right? So, oh yeah, I gotta set this too, so this will be... Oh, this is actually grip, and this is barrel. Okay. Alrighty, we'll check one more time if this works. Barrel, silencer. It looks like it changed the thing on the gun, didn't it? Well, this is running, except... I didn't see if it changed... the... Oh, it did. It just didn't remove the old mesh. Sorry, I'm talking really close to my microphone because I'm trying to look at my thing. You can see they're kind of stacked on top of each other. So what the fuck's going on with that? Oh, I see. It's spawning the actor. We got to destroy the old actor too. So this is the barrel attachment. That, and then... So can we get the actor attached to the... Get... We need the, let's promote these two variables. Okay, and then we'll call this obviously the, this is the grip, right? Oh, the barrel, sorry. Barrel mesh. Okay, same thing up here, just so we can have a reference to them, then we can destroy them, right? So let's promote to variable. This is the site mesh. And then the The grip one. Okay. All right, now over here, after we confirm it's valid, we will destroy that mesh. So this is the grip. So we'll get the grip mesh and we'll just say destroy actor. And this is the barrel. But funny enough, it's still not changing the, sorry, one sec, destroy actor. We should do this before the, or, sorry. Shit, we gotta check if these are valid too now. I just realized, or else we're gonna get errors. When they first spawn in. Is valid, destroy the actor. If it's not valid, create it. Just like that. Man, look at this sketty. Holy crap. Okay, we're almost there, everybody's. Okay. All right, that has been fixed. Let's check it out. So in real time, we should be able to see our... I'll try to like aim the camera somewhere where we can see it. How do you interact with this again? There we go. So we can kind of see our weapon there. Let's modify the weapon. Let's click on the grip because we'll see that for sure. Flashlight. There we go. Grip. Okay, there, that's changing. That's super cool. And then let's go to the barrel. You can see the little compensators on there. Now it's the silencer. Now it's the compensator. Back to the sight. It's the boxy sight. Now it's the rectangular one. Those are all changing in the background. So that's all working as intended. This is not working as intended, though. That should be showing us what's being changed. This is why I just use tags and not gameplay tags. Well, yeah. Well, you can't do a switch off of tags, can you? Because, I mean, that's the only useful thing about tags at this point. What's in me? Funny. Okay, so we'll fix this. The only thing left in this whole thing that I've been working on for like 8 weeks now is this, right? So we just gotta... well, first we have to get what attachments are on the gun, and then we have to actually make sure these are setting. So we can start with the actual setting of the things first. Let's go to where attachments select. So we can delete those. Sight, grip, barrel. We don't need those because they don't work. Okay, we'll get rid of that. And the buttons, and then this one too. Grip, sight, barrel. Just those. Okay. The weapon works. I can get rid of the weapon. Set attachment. This is what's not working. So let's add a breakpoint here. We can get rid of this breakpoint. Hit play. I have to open this menu for this to create. And now we can select... what would button 0 be? Who knows? Let's figure it out. Okay, modify weapon. Barrel. Oh, is this the compensator? Okay, it is. So, attachment data is the barrel. The data asset is the barrel, so we're going to keep on going. I see. Okay, so we'll cancel that. That's why that's not working. Probably. I imagine. Let's see if that fixed it. Barrel. Still not setting it. So this is the HUD class. That is firing, so let's put a thing on and let's see why it's not working. Stepping in. Oh, it's going to be the same thing as before. Modify weapon. because this isn't working. So we got to do the match tag thing again. I'm just gonna copy that. I guess I just closed the AK. That's so funny. Actors AK. Just copy that from here, so I don't have to redo it. And then we got to cast again. Copy. And select. Yes. Look at this. Frickin' sketty, dude. Okay, I'm gonna move this out of the way. Okay. Tag 1. Attachment data. Goes in there. Goes in there. Wow. I should make this a function just to clean it up, to be honest. This is crazy. I'll do that all in a sec here. Then the attachment. Yeah, there it goes there, and then this goes here. Okay, let's make this a function. Jesus, that is a freaking nightmare. Which tag? Or sorry, which attachment? Yeah, and of course it's done this garbage. Let's have a look here. We don't need tag 1, 2, or 3. And we don't need object blah, 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 blah. We need, this is the data asset and tag. Okay, so get data asset and get tag. Okay. Copy paste. Paste. Let's go. Neatness. Data asset goes in there. Copy paste. And I'll just put that there. Okay, and then this, we are setting the modify. We can actually copy that stuff in here too then. Fuck off. There we go. And I'll put that in here. Just to clean it up. Okay. Here it is, and here it is. Yeah, I just don't want to come back to this frickin' thing. I just want to start new stuff. All right, compile, and these have to be what these are. Okay, let's check it out. Getting a headache because I'm not drinking enough water. All right, so barrel. Let's just see if it works. It still doesn't work. Okay, super cool. Why don't you work, motherfucker? Okay, F10 goes to the next one, right? Okay, so right now we got the barrel compensator and we got the barrel compensator. Okay, so that's the HUD. That all works fine. That's good. Which attachment? Still the same, still the same. We're gonna go into that one. That's the sight. Yep, and then that's the barrel, and that's the grip. Okay, and then let's just see where we go here. So this is the barrel, right? So we're gonna hit F10. The barrel one is the next one. So this should be true, which it is, and then we cast to the barrel attachment, which we get, and then this is now the barrel compensator still, and this is the grip slot. And oh, we have to tell it to rerun something, don't we? Where's modify weapon? Right down here. Interesting. Okay, and then so I see that we get our, yeah, we have to rerun all this, right? So the weapon data. Sorry, each slot, it should be running, sorry, we should get this to run in each individual slot. So, the loadout, I don't think we need that. Attachment select. I don't think we need our player anymore. Attachment button. Not yet. We don't have the slot open. UI. We need the slot. Where are you? Attachment slot. Here we go. Okay, so in here, we should have something... So we have an event construct, which is running this. We need another event here, custom event, which will be update slot. Let's put a data asset in there. Data asset. Let's not. Sorry, that's going to screw everything up again. So, okay, so this way we will be doing is valid. We already constructed the HUD class. Okay, so we'll just do this. And the attachment data, is it valid? We're going to confirm that. And if it is, then we're going to set our image as what it should be. Okay, and that'll be back in the select. Yes. And then each individual slot needs to run their reset, or sorry, refresh. What did I call it? Or update slot. That's what I called it. Update slot. Drag and drop. Okay, so that should work now. And then I just saw where we can set get the data for the weapon as well, so we have the correct things. Okay, modify barrel. Let's check and see if it works. Oh, one of them's in the wrong spot. This grip slot. Yeah, these were flipped, right? Yeah, these are flipped, so this should be... There. Yeah, for some reason I flipped those at one point, so... Modify weapon, barrel. I'm gonna remove this, because I think we're okay. Oh, maybe we're not okay. Which one did it do now? None of them? None of them. Compensator. Oh, it's not doing any of them now. It did one at one point. Attachment. Select. Oh, Unreal's gonna crash here probably now. Let's just save before that happens. Okay. Attachment select, what happened? Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so we'll break these. So we'll flip these over. And this goes here. Okay, sorry. I think that was what the issue was. I just didn't properly check my work here. All right, modify weapon, barrel. There we go. Grip, flashlight, sight. This one. Okay. And then we'll exit this, and oh, look at that. All of our stuff has been set properly, I think. What do we even have in here? I think we had literally... No, we didn't have... Anyway, okay, so flashlight. Did that not change on our thing? So flashlight. Sight, we'll do the roundy sight, and then we'll do the silencer, because those are all different. It didn't change on here. We literally had this working. What happened? Oh, Unreal just cut me a fucking break here. Okay, well, it works there. Let's just finish this here, and then we'll figure out why that's not working again. Back in the attachment slot. On pre-construct, or on construct, one of these ones. Or it was modify weapon. We get the equip weapon. And we, at the end of this, let's get the weapon... Sorry, we get the weapon. So let's do this first. So we're going to get all 3 of these, grip slot, barrel slot, and sight slot. And we need to get all attached actors or something like that. That's the name. Get attached actors. Okay, out actors. We're gonna get a for each, and then actually we don't even need this because we have get sight slot attachment or sight mesh, and we have a grip mesh now. Yeah, we made all these, so we don't have to get all those. Get grip mesh. Actually, we don't even need these. We just need to set attachment data for all of these. Okay, and then we'll put these down the line here. And then we need to get the attachment. Get the barrel attached. Yeah, we get all the attachments, right? Get the grip and the sight. Okay, barrels down here. The grips right here. And the sights right here. Okay, and then we gotta update all of these as well. Update this one. Update slot. God, so much work, eh? So much effing work. Look at this mess now too. Don't mind the mess. We're just getting this to work so I can get off. Jeez. Hopefully Azure is okay down there. Anyways, okay, that'll fix that issue, I believe. So let's open her up and see if we can get our exact data assets already assigned here. We do! Okay, so that's nice. Now we just gotta figure out why the hell it doesn't want to work when we change them again. I broke something. And it'll be either in the player or it'll be in the AK. So we'll open up both of them. Yeah, you made it. Heck yeah, I made it look. I made it looking great. So exciting. Yeah, man, it's gonna be good. Mark raised a great point. Hydrate, man. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I've only drank that much water and a whole coffee during the stream, and I haven't peed once. All right, that's the AK. Set new attachments. Okay, well, let's start with this and make sure this is firing still. So I'm gonna hit play. I'm gonna go to the weapon bench, and on the compensator. Okay, that is firing on my other screen, so it has something to do with this. What's going on here now? Oops. Okay, silencer. It's failing. Why is it failing? Why is it going all the way down and failing? Tell me. Because you were working a second ago. False. Why are you false? What is this tag? There must not be... Oh, there's not a tag coming in. Copy. Did I not plug something in? We'll go to the HUD class, because that's where I think this initiates from. Set new weapon attachment. And then... player character. The attachment type is plugged in, so let's see what's going on here now. This is what? Attachment select. Okay. Flashlight. Okay, F11. Oh, I didn't hit the right one. Sorry, everybody. Hit the wrong one. Get player character. So this step into. Why didn't it step into? Okay. It's weird that it didn't execute that thing. So anyways, back at the HUD class, set attachment. Is there an infinite loop here, actually? I just realized. Oh, okay, see, I have the player character plugged into the BP HUD. So that's not the good. We need the player character one. So set attachment. That's the HUD one. Set new attachment message. I feel like this is gonna get fired twice because it was firing, right? Weapon select. What about the button? I thought the button did this. It does call it. So I don't need this in the select. Because this is triggered from the HUD, so we don't need to tell the HUD that it, yeah, okay. And then anyway, so that means that in our button something's all fucked up. Player ref. So let's see this here. This is the weapon. Okay, so I gotta interact with the weapon bench to create the things, and then we can debug. Believe the compensator is the one. So we'll go here, we'll go here, and we'll go compensator. Perfect. Okay. So this is returning the correct thing. So we'll go step into, and now we're here. Why is there no tag? There was a tag before we came through the interface. Gameplay tag, and then, sorry, let's just do that again, because that doesn't make any sense. Select, right? No, button. Okay, there is a gameplay tag here. And there's a gameplay tag here. But it doesn't want to send the gameplay tag through. Like, what the fuck? Oh, you can't step into... It never works for me? Yeah, right. Yeah, this is not working when it should be. See, look. This has data. Gameplay tag is the attachment barrel compensator. And then I'm going to step into that. Okay. Then, now we're in the player. We have no data asset, and we have no tag name yet because I usually have to step forward one. No tag, no data asset. Make that make sense, everybody. Make that make effing sense. Huh. Perhaps the button should not be the one doing it. Let's cut this out. Let's send it to the HUD. And then let's do it in the HUD. I don't know if there's that. I mean, it was working before, so I don't know. Anyways, we'll hit play. We'll, yeah, perfect. Okay. Let's check it. Check it. Okay. Barrel. Silencer. Stepping into that. Nothing and nothing. If I step forward, still nothing and nothing. Okay, I don't know, chat. That doesn't make any sense. That just seems like Unreal's just having a moment here. Maybe it's calling the HUD. Well, no, it wouldn't step into this unless it was the right one. So, where is it? Yeah, we did it in the HUD now. So where's the HUD? Okay, so we're getting the player character and we're getting the BPI player reference. Let's open this up. Are you dumb now? I don't know. What if, hang on, no, I just plugged that in, they're brand new, so, where's the player? What if I just, I don't know, for some reason, just disconnect this whole thing? Let's just delete this, and then let's set new attachments, and let's see if, just by restarting it, it's like, oh yeah, you mean this? Reset attachments. I find that I've been having these kinds of issues in 5.7 quite a bit, to be honest, so... Let's see if this works now. Because, yeah, this was literally just working. Modify, barrel, silencer, compensator. Okay. Barrel, barrel. Nothing, nothing. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I had to literally delete it and re-add it. Fucking unreal. Unfucking real. Hey? Okay, so we can go to the HUD class and delete that again. I hate when it's like something that's like not even my fault. You know, like that's such garbage. Okay, anyway, so silencer, you can see that it changed on our gun. I'm gonna just close all these now because we're done now. Then we're gonna go to our site. We're gonna get the roundy site, and we want the flashlight. And then we're gonna exit out, and we can see that now our gun has different stuff on it. Now look at that. Oh, fucking so cool. Okay, so there you go. In this video, you got aim assist and changing your attachments on your goddamn gun. Well, at runtime, when we go to the weapon bench. Okay? And that update's fine. This is really annoying. I should probably just delete that, to be honest. Why don't we do that? Because it is kind of annoying. Content UI, that is the main HUD, I believe. Or, sorry, it's the loadout select. And bye. There. Okay, so, I mean, that took 8 weeks of streams, but we made an inventory menu where you can drag stuff around, and it all works fine. And you can close this and all this other kind of stuff. You can add stuff to your hotbar, right? And then, what else? And then you can interact with this weapon bench, and now we can choose our attachments, right? So, silencer, and now the flashlight. Perfect, and then we can get out of there and change it on our guns. Cool. So hopefully you guys enjoyed that little bit. Unreal's being super crazy, average Joe. So, but anyways, super long stream. Hopefully Zero's not too bad down there. I'm gonna go check on her after, obviously. But yeah, thanks for joining the stream, everybody. And yeah, that was a long and painful process to get to all these weapon systems that people were requesting. So, yeah, if we need anything else FBS related or whatever, I mean, I'll just reuse this project. But give me like a little bit. I'm gonna clean this up and then I'll make it available for members. This project file. So, but yeah, anyways, yeah. So hopefully you guys enjoyed that, and hopefully you guys have the good rest of your day there. Okay, but otherwise, you guys have a good one. And oh, my camera's over here now. Keep playing until you game over. Peace.